Rain tires are mandatory for both that group. Senior medium has not been decided yet.
Rounding the I-70 corner, headed down Long Pond Straight for a start. Our first last chance qualifier, the 214 of Davis Henry, the 57 of Holden Harder, bringing him down for a green. Dave, let's get racing here in Newcastle.
Here we go. We're all watching Jason Burgess. He's got a special custom-made suit on today, Cup Karts North America colors. And Jason says no start, no start. He does not like the start. And if you see some of these kids waving their hands dramatically, the reason for that is on a start, everybody's pushing the engine all the way. And as soon as they realize there's no start, generally the back end of the pack starts banging into the front end, and we have all kinds of disaster, and we just did have somebody spin off. But they're waving their hand frantically, letting the people behind them know that we did not get a start, so get off that throttle.
Well, and obviously when there's rain tire mandates on these first two classes, we still have a wet racetrack, and I'm a little surprised at that. When I got out here this morning, it looked a little damp. I didn't think it was that slick, but in practice, obviously the officials were monitoring practice closely, and clearly they feel like that is the best decision. And just as we're watching here, even with the rain tires, the track still seems to be a little slick. For those of you not here this weekend, I will tell you from yesterday, Dave, about 11 o'clock, we've had rain off and on to the present, and it's still continuing. There's a mist in the air, and quite frankly, there's rain scheduled maybe a little later on this afternoon. So field taking shape one more time. Hopefully we'll see a green. We've got that front row all settled in, and that is Davis Henry and Holden Harder. But like we spoke earlier, as Dave mentioned, we're going to focus a lot on that 9th, 10th, 11th position, because that is the transfer position. Anything past 10th, and you're not going to make the main event, the feature. And we got a driver in the back with a hand in the air trying to restart. And we got another driver, cart number 9. I don't think we're going green. Or are we going green? Yes, we are going green. We've got a green into turn 1, Dave.
We are. Green, green, green. Go, go, go. Hammer down. And your front runner, Davis Henry, number 214, is up front. And they're running really good considering they're on a wet track on rains. This is the first fast lap. Davis Henry goes off the track and gets past. Davis Henry back 2 spots maybe? Maybe more. Jack Blommer is your leader. 184, Jack Blommer is your leader. He's up front. He inherited the spot from Davis Henry when Davis went off. Holden Harder is P2, number 57, Holden Harder. Holden Harder is another one. I'm a little bit surprised he's in the LCQ. But your leader, 184, Jack Blommer, followed by Holden Harder.
Heading around scoreboard corner and back towards I-70. Everybody finding their way. A little bit of a gap right now for the 184 of Jack Bomber. And we'll get a top 10 rundown and see who's working with that transfer spot and where they're at as they cross the stripe. This is your top 10 rundown. Jack Blommer in the 184 is your leader. Holden Harder runs second. Davis Henry third, Asher Donnelly fourth, Slayton Baldock fifth, sixth is Ezekiel Haight, seventh Leighton Mall, eighth Jacob Schabel, ninth Joey Sinkbell, and 10th AJ Stoner. Now we're at that transfer position, Dave, and Alex Haas is 11th, Leland Anderson 12th. They're on the cusp of being eliminated. AJ Stoner in the 420 on the bubble.
Yeah, and that's the all-important position. I mean, it's great to win, but it's even more important to make the field. Somebody is off the track in turn 2. The sky has gone from, we had the sun up about 10, 15 minutes ago, and the sky has gone completely overcast here, and it's getting darker. I hope we don't have that dreaded R word coming. We know it's coming eventually, but we'd like to at least get started with the racing today. Once again, it's just over a 1 mile track, and the track is wet, and rains are mandatory for everybody so far.
You know, it's without the sun and some breeze, it is so difficult for that track to dry out. this quick. And, we actually have what I would classify as an expert in the house right now, Xander Clements. And let's bring Xander over and ask him, we don't have a completely wet track, but certainly we don't have a completely dry track, Xander. So what exactly, do you run the high groove in the corners to get grip? What's a good strategy right now when you don't really know for sure the track conditions?
Well, I have to say the one thing, talking to some of the drivers here, I was hanging with a lot of guys last night after our first full day of rain racing, and they were talking first and foremost of how much grip these Vega rain tires have. I mean, this is probably one of the softest and stickiest rain tires out there. So, especially with the 206 package combined, that's a lower horsepower package, there's a lot of grip. You can see even right now for the Sportsman, they're running the normal line. I think the big thing is that we don't. It's damp enough, it's dark enough, but I'd give it maybe 2-3 sessions and we'll start to see some dry patches from them running the normal racing line, and they'll get to it. But there's so much grip with the rain tire that they're not necessarily having to go as wide in every single corner. You can see them through the cell tower corner. They did go there, but then they'll go through the normal kink, normal line there, and some of the higher speed stuff, they can roll just fine. So it's a mix, man, but it's not as slick as if we were on some other brand for sure. And obviously right now there's no standing water. It's just a very cold, damp racetrack too.
And takes it that much longer to dry out. Thanks, Xander. Xander Clements, if you don't know Xander, he's got a website, he's got a podcast called Kart Chaser. He has a Monday show. Check it out on YouTube. But Xander Clements, Kart Chaser, not only a karting enthusiast, but is doing such a great job of promoting the sport, a racer himself. And I'm sure, Dave, we're going to pick his brain a little bit during the day and get some insight on some of the conditions, because these conditions are ever changing. How are we doing with that transfer position, Dave?
Okay, it looks like currently 10th place, number 76, Alex Hayes. We just had a change of position. Number 25, Joey Sankbill. First man out, number 11, 84, Will Wilkie. Will's got to pick it up one spot. Shavely in 9th, Sankbill in 10th, and Wilkie in 11th.
And let's talk a little bit about those drivers that are nipping at that transfer spot, but not close enough yet to make the field. 15th is Charlie Myers in the 86. Charlie's got to pick it up a little bit if he's going to get up to 10th. You got Colin Eddy in 14th. Colin's still about 3 or 4 seconds back from that 10th position. Carson Benjamin. Talk about racing lineage. Carson's mom is Amanda Haluski, and his grandfather's Randy Haluski. Randy was one of the top road racers in WK for many years, multinational champion. Amanda is currently a road racer, but her passion right now is making sure her son Carson is out there racing, and she does such a great job of it. Carson trying to chip away at that top 10 spot, but he's still got a couple seconds gap there he's got to make up. Alex Hayes and Will Wilkie, they're 11th and 12th. They're trying to close in. And actually, the battle for 10th and 11th is only 0.2 of a second gap between Joey Sinkbell in the 25 and Will Wilkie in the 84. So, and that's actually on the screen right now for those watching. 84, Wilkie in 11th, and looks like he may have just passed. Let's see. He could have just passed. He may be in 10th now. And we've got 4 laps in the books. I think we're running 8, aren't we, Dave? 6. We're running 6 laps. Okay, so we're running 6 laps, and we got 2 spinners out there. But we're running 6 laps. Your top 10, Jack Blommer, safely in the top spot. He's in the show. Holden Harder, Asher Donnelly, Ezekiel Haight, Davis Henry, Slayton Baldock, Leighton Mall, AJ Stoner, Jacob Schabel, and Will Wilkie. Dave, that's your top 10 as they cross the stripe one more time. The battle we want to watch right now, and let's see, 8.9 and 9.6. So there's a half a second gap between 10th and 11th, the 84 Will Wilkie and the 76 of Alex Hayes. And that's it right here. You'll see that's the gap you see on the screen, folks. Right now, that's the transfer spot as they head around, I believe that's the cell phone tower, and then back this way. And right now, Will Wilkie in the 84, pretty solid as he hangs on. I think we're going to see the white next time by, Dave. Is that right?
Yes, that is indeed correct. We're running in a rain condition. We're running 80% of the scheduled laps. The scheduled laps are 8 laps, so we're running 6 laps in this rain condition. So, and yes, the all-important transfer spot. Alex Hayes is in 11th. He's one odd man out. Will Wilkie, number 84, in 10th place. He will transfer if everything stays the same as it is. A couple of drivers that I noticed have moved up. They were out is Leighton Mull in the 227 and A.J. Stoner in the 420. They are 7th and 8th place, and they are in the main event if the race should finish like this. We are on the last lap. It is white. We're on the last lap. The field is stretching out a little bit. Number 84, Will Wilkie, still safely in 10th place, and the number 76, Alex Hayes, looking very closely trying to catch him.
Well, good battle for that top spot between Jack Blommer and Holden Harder, but you know we got to be careful. And if you're out there running for that top spot, this is the last chance qualifier. You never want to hear this, but I'm telling you, in the last chance qualifier, settle for second. Don't battle for first and knock yourself out. And here's a nice battle right now as we try to, it's the 221, and that is Jacob Schabel, and he's right there in that transfer spot. There's the 184. Those are our leaders right now. Jack Blommer in the 184 and Holden Harder, and they head back up for the final time to go around I-70 corner.
And here we come to the checkered flag, and Jason Burgess is up on his perch. He jumps off here to the ground with the checkered flag, and your race winner in the LCQ is going to be Jack Blommer, followed by Holden Harder. Third place, Asher Donnelly. Fourth place, Ezekiel Haight. Leighton Mull up to fifth. Henry Davis sixth. A.J. Stoner seventh. Looks like Jacob Shabley eighth. Slayton Baldock ninth. Will Wilkie makes the field. Will Wilkie takes 10th. Unfortunately, Alex Hayes is out. Joey Sankbill is out. Carson Benjamin is out. Colin Eddy is out. Lillian Scarborough, 15th. She's out. Jackson Stone, 16th. Alex Massey. Alyssa Eddy, 18th. Elijah Hendler, 19th. Isaiah Maxey, 20th. Charlie Myers, 21st. Aiden Coate, 22nd. Leland Anderson, 23rd. And Summit Rossiter had no time. He did not start. So, unfortunately, those people 11th through the end of the field did not make the main event, so their weekend is over.
Our first last chance qualifier in the books under rain conditions. Next one onto the track is going to be our junior last chance qualifier. It's 22 strong, trying to settle it for the top 10. And then senior medium also with 23 in senior medium. So half of the field and these two are going to be going home, not making the feature. And we'll find out who settles in for the top 10 in just a moment as we get ready for our junior last chance qualifier.
Okay, juniors are coming out right now on the pole for this LCQ, which will be 6 laps long with rain tires. A junior class on the pole. Number 51 is Caden Fretwell. Outside front row, 62 is Riley Davis. Second row inside, number 12, Zach Kabinski. Second row inside, number 412, Gavin Isaacs. Third row inside, number 95, Truett Sweeney. Third row outside, 28, Drew Zutch. Fourth row inside, 414, Clay Roberts. Fourth row inside outside is Cody Underbrom. Then we've got Mason Rick, Cammie Feaster, Ethan Gray, Tyler Dolek. Jalen Kerr, Christopher Wakefield, Matthew Ruth, Simon Hansen, Isaac Hendler, Senna Davis, Wyatt Leslie, Brody Kelly, Thomas Harville, and Blake Boone. Blake Boone in the number 22. They're heading down towards Jason here. Jason Burgess, our flagman extraordinaire, chief starter. He does all the Cup Karts Grand National events. Jason in the orange and white suit, and we are yellow. Jason does not like the start. We are slowing down. No start, no start. And we did not have any wrecks either. Looks like we've got 22 entries in this LCQ for the junior class. One kart spins around right after turn one after we establish that there's no start. Jason wants him to come around one more time. Okay, so we're going to take one more shot at this. This is our junior class. Last chance qualifier. We are 6 laps. And everybody is on rain tires, wet tires. Trying to get them all straightened out. Those are called tram lines. If you can see the lines that the cars have to stay within, they can knock it out of there. We are green, green, green. Go, go, go. Hammer down, boys and girls. And a couple of carts come off the track. 3 carts come off the track. Caden Fretwell was leading, but I think Riley Davis jumped out of turn 1 and took over from Davis.
You know, one of the nice things about Newcastle, Dave, is that when they start on this, and I like them doing this, when they start them on the straight, the first turn, as long as everybody respects each other's space, gives the outside line at least a fair shot at holding position and sometimes taking position. Riley Davis did a great job right there of keeping that second groove in, getting the grip that they needed, and launching into turn 2 and now in the lead. So Riley Davis is your leader in the last chance qualifier for juniors. The 51 of Caden Fretwell is second, currently second. So that's the early rundown, 1 and 2 in our junior last chance qualifier. Remember, we're going to watch for that top 10, and just counting here, we've got 6, 8, 10. So at that 10th position, we have about 7 drivers right now, nose to tail. So this one's going to be hotly contested. And I guess, Dave, were we going 6 laps again on this one as well?
It is correct, Randy. This is a 6-lap race, and I predict that the senior medium is going to be the same thing, 6 laps on rain tires. Just a reminder, there's only one scoring loop in this track. It's right in front of Jason Burgess at the start-finish line. So any other positions, Randy and I have to try to squeeze our eyeballs as far as we can to see the positions on the people, and it's pretty difficult. So if we make a mistake, we apologize to everybody. But the official scoring loop is right in front of the flagman, and it looks like the number 28, I'm not sure who that is, but 28 just spun right in front of us here. And oh, Drew Zutch, okay. And he went over the curb trying to get back on the track. So the track is obviously wetter than it appears to be. You can see rain puddles. When I look on the TV monitor, you can see rain puddles all over. And once they hit them, of course, they hydroplane a little bit. As Xander said earlier, these tires are absolutely fantastic, though. Vega made such a good rain tire that these karts are able to get much more grip than you would expect. Much more than, like, well, any other series, I'm going to say, just to be politically correct. So, we're very, very happy with these rain tires as well as we are with the slicks. When we come to the warm-ups, Randy and I are going to, and the camera crew is going to just do a wide shot, let everybody see the warm-ups, and we're going to take care of some some business that we have to take care of, and we will make occasional announcements, but we will not be doing play-by-play during warm-ups. The warm-ups are from 9:30 to about 10:30.
Nice battle out there for that top 3 positions. And we'll just look at this transfer position now as they come by. There's 4th. So it's the 61 of Senna Davis, runs 10th and is fairly comfortable. There's a gap of 0.7 of a second to Matthew Ruth. Boy, just the diversity of the people racing here. Senna's from Plain City, Ohio, which is Columbus, about 3 hours east of here. And Matthew Ruth, Glendale, Arizona. Next driver, Wyatt Leslie, Shorewood, Illinois. Wyatt running 12. So Matthew and Wyatt are going to have to really push to get back up to Senna, as Senna's gapped him about 0.7 of a second, which is about 10 kart lengths on the circuit. So right now, Senna semi-comfortable as they reach the halfway mark in that transfer position in 10th through the top 15. Matthew Ruth out of Arizona trying to close in on Senna to take that 10th spot. Wyatt Leslie, another 10 kart lengths back in 12th. Then it's Isaac Hendler, Ethan Gray, Cami Pfister, Cody Lindstrom, Thomas Harville, Tyler Dolick, and Drew Zuch. Those are your 19 drivers in this last chance qualifier. But right now on the bubble, Senna Davis outside looking in. First driver, Arizona's Matthew Ruth in the 39.
And your leader, number 51, Caden Fretwell, and he's getting a lot of pressure right now. And we are halfway done. Jason is showing the split flag. And we have a new leader. We got Riley Davis up front, followed by Caden Fretwell and the 412, Gavin Isaacs. Caden Fretwell, Mom was telling me last night he's running like he's gotten so big. This is a junior class, and he's gotten so big in the last year. He used to be really dominant a couple years ago, and he's like, I think she told me he's like 30 pounds overweight. Now, obviously, there's a minimum weight that these different classes have to attain, and you could be over it. It's just to your disadvantage because you're small of a Briggs & Stratton 4-stroke motor has to carry that extra weight. So you can be over, but everybody tries to get right on the button. I think Mom told me he's like 30 pounds overweight just because he's growing so fast. He's a big kid. He's definitely taller than me when I see him in the pits, and that's kind of a misfortune for Caden.
I'm fortunate enough to get to know some of these drivers that are here because I'm involved with the Buckeye Karting Challenge. Riley Davis and Senna Davis, both young drivers that are in the Buckeye Karting Challenge. And they're very competitive in the Buckeye Karting Challenge. That tells you the level of competition here this weekend. When these two kids race in the Buckeye Karting Challenge, which is a really strong series in Ohio, they're always battling for the win. Right now, they're battling to make the feature. Forget about the win. They got to make the feature first. That's the level of competition we have here this weekend for the Cup Car Grands. Absolutely,
Randy. These are the best of the best this weekend racing here. The best racers from all over the country are here. And just a real quick rundown. I'm looking at some of the hometowns. We're Ohio, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, Missouri, Florida, Arizona, Ohio, Illinois, Arizona. So, I mean, a lot of people from all over. And this is just the LCQ Last Chance Qualifier. When we get to the main event, we got a lot of people from California, Arizona, a lot from Florida, Nevada, and I still have never had anybody from Utah. So come on, Utah, what's going on out there? I know you got some racers. This is my personal challenge to get racers from Utah to come race the Cup Karts North America event.
Well, right now the transfer position is pretty safe with Senna Davis as she has a 3-second gap over Wyatt Leslie, Cami Pfister, and Ethan Gray. White flag about to come out as we wind down our last chance qualifier for juniors. And we've got bookends. The Davises, Riley Davis in the 62 leads the way. Last transfer position in 10th, the 61 is Senna Davis. So Riley and Senna, and in between we got 8 other drivers are going to make the show. Gavin Isaacs runs second, Caden Fretwell third, Truett Sweeney, Mason Rick, Clay Robbins, Christopher Wakefield, Simon Hansen, and Javelin Kerr, along with Senna Davis. That is your top 10. Based on nothing changing, that's how it's going to end. Outside looking in, Wyatt Leslie in 11th, Cami Pfister, Ethan Gray, Matthew Ruth, Cody Lindstrom, Thomas Harville, Tyler Dolick, Isaac Hendler, and Drew Zuck.
And the white flag is out for your leader, number 62. That's Riley Davis. Cami Feaster, unfortunately, is back in 12th place. It looks like she might not make it unless she finds some. Jalen Kerr, the 07, is currently in 10th place. Jalen, don't lose that spot. You want to make the main event. Senna Davis passed Jalen. Senna's up to 9th in the number 61.
So battling for that 10th spot. And, boy, drivers, just behave yourselves out there. You can race if you want, but, you know, don't. And, boy, and look at this. They're racing for the win out here. We've already had a pass for the lead. There's the 60. That is the 61. Oh, that's Senna Davis. That's the transfer spot we have right now. Senna Davis and Javelin Kerr. That's 9th and 10th. So those are the transfer spots, Dave. And they've got a little bit of a gap, not a lot, back to Wyatt Leslie in 11th. But it looks like they're going to, I think they're going to be pretty safe in those transfer spots. Right now on the bubble, the 07 of Javelin Kerr.
Yeah, it's absolutely crucial. That's Jalen. I think we just saw Jalen number 62, 07 rather. It's absolutely crucial she does not make any mistakes so she can make the main event. We're all watching. Jalen is one of my trophy girls too on a normal weekend, so I always appreciate her helping me out with that when we give awards. And here comes your race winner. And Jason leaps off the top step, and your winner, 412, Gavin Isaacs. Riley Davis takes second, Caden Fretwell third, Mason Rick fourth, Truett Sweeney fifth, Clay Robbins sixth, Christoph Wakefield seventh, Simon Hansen eighth, Senna Davis ninth, and Jalen Kerr makes the field. Jalen's the last one. First one to go home is Cami Feaster, unfortunately.
Out. And outside looking in along with Cami Feaster in 12th is Ethan Gray, Cody Lindstrom, Wyatt Leslie, Tyler Dolick, Thomas Harville, Matthew Ruth, Isaac Hendler, and Drew Zook. And a tough break for Matthew Ruth. Matthew had run up to 11th, but got shuffled back to 17th. So those drivers will be going home on the bubble, making the show in 10th. Jalen Kerr in the 07. So we've got our field set now for juniors. One more last chance qualifier to go onto the track, and that will be our senior medium division. Senior medium. On the pole in senior medium is going to be Vince Scatina. Vince Scatina. Outside of the front row will be James Resendez. That is your front row for senior medium.
Yeah, and the senior medium are also running 6 laps on rain tires, so we wish them the best. We've got 23 entries. As Randy said, Vince Catina's got the pole, James Resendez outside, Trenton Frederick, second row inside, Avery Scott, second row outside, Peyton Polaric, third row inside, 011, Tristan Farber outside, Brandon Shaw and Miles Ho in the 4th row, Ethan Henshaw and Cole Marr in the 5th row. 6th row is Jed Perkins and Chris Carroll. 7th row, Eric Schaus and Jake the Snake Bolin. 8th row, Braden Johnson and Ryan Croker. 9th row, Wicked Nick Sobiak and Mick Gabriel. Mick Gabriel not making the main field. He generally is in the top 2 rows of the start of every race. So Mick Gabriel, 0-1, starting in 18th place. 9th row outside. Justin Wishard in 10th row inside. Number 20, Justin Wishard usually makes a field. David Vasquez, 10th row outside. That's highly unusual. Riley Scott, 11th row inside. Very unusual. Elmer Edmondson, 11th row outside. There's most of these names, I'm surprised they're not in the first 2 or 3 rows of the main event. They're in the last chance qualifier. These are unbelievably fast racers. This is going to be a great race. So Elmer Edmondson is known as Mo. Vince Catina, of course, on the pole. Just unbelievable change of events here, why so many good drivers are in this LCQ. But this LCQ is 6 laps on rain tires. And we did not get a start. We're yellow. We did not get a start. So this is the final LCQ. Then we're going to have warm-ups after this. The weather conditions have not changed. There's a fairly strong wind here. The sun is completely behind the clouds. The track does not appear to be drying. Maybe just ever so slightly. I can see maybe a tiny little line that might be a bit of a drying spot, but it's definitely still 100% wet. All the carts, if you can see when they go by, when they're going slow like that, you can see they get deep groove tires. And we're watching Jason Burgess, and Jason says, green, 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 go, 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 hammer down. James Resendez, number 77 up front, going into 3. Okay, we just got the official decision. Morning warm-ups will be driver's choice of tires, slicks or rain. Morning warm-ups only, driver's choice.
We got 16 drivers on track, so 6 drivers will not make the feature. They'll go home, and we'll find out who those are. We're working our way through lap 1 of the 6-lap last chance qualifier in senior medium. Right now the leader is Trenton Frederick.
Hey, your leader, Trenton Frederick, number 5. I know it's not listed here, but I know Trent is from New York, so nice to have Trenton here. Peyton Polaric, 2nd. Kristen Farber, 3rd. James Resendez, 4th. Avery Scott, 5th. Ethan Henshaw, 6th. 7th place, Brandon Shaw. 8th place, Miles Ho. 9th place, Braden Johnson. And 10th place, Jake the Snake Bolin. Unfortunately, Wicked Nick Sobiak, number 123, is in 11th. Riley Scott, 12th. Eric Schaus, 13th.
And we'll watch the 588 of Riley Scott. He is pretty quick wherever he goes, but he had a bad heat race. Riley already, he started in, I believe, I think he started in last, actually, in 16th. He's already worked his way up to 12th, and I think he'll be on the move. Don't be surprised if Riley doesn't transfer. Riley in the 588. We got him on the screen right now. This is the transfer position you see on the screen. Right now, the 123, I believe that's Nick Zobiak. He's just outside that transfer spot. So there's the leaders, Trenton Frederick, Peyton Polaric, and Tristan Farb.
Okay, we're just waiting for him to go by the stripes so we can get the official results. I believe Wicked Nick Sobiak, number 123, is up to 10th, but I could be wrong. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. 10th place is Currently, Nick Sobiak. Yes, Nick Sobiak is up to 10, so he's going to transfer if the race ended right now, which is far from ending.
The 5.8 of Riley Scott closing in on Sobiak. Separation, 0.2 of a second, which basically is just a couple of kart lengths. So Scott will try to make his way around Sobiak to get into that 10th transfer position. Trenton Fedrick leading the way. Tristan Farber in second. Went purple with a 1:30.870. Again, with rain conditions, we are about 10 seconds a lap slower than normal.
No, on our scoreboard here, when Randy mentioned went purple on our scoreboard here, whoever has the fastest lap of the race so far, their name comes up in purple. It's highlighted in purple. So whenever we say went purple, that means they just ran the fastest lap so far.
Good battle out there for our leaders. In fact, we've got a change. Tristan Farber gets around Trenton Frederick, takes over that top spot. 3-car breakaway. Battle rages on back in the field, though. And right now, Riley Scott, I believe, has moved up to that 10th spot. So I'm guessing Nick Sobiak has probably been shuffled back to 11th. Riley Scott turning some quick times out there in the 588. Halfway home, your leader remains Tristan Farber. Let's get a closer look at that transfer position. And it really is anybody's spot right now as they're so close together. Riley Scott up to 8th, Brandon Shaw 9th, and Jacob Bolin in 10th. Oh, Nick Sobiak up to 5th. Wow. Nick, I apologize. I saw that Scott had gotten a couple of spots, and I assumed he'd gotten around you, but you are on the move. 123 Nick Sobiak up to 5th spot. Nick started pretty far back, so Nick is on the move. Trying to see here. He started in about 14th position, so a great run out there by Nick Sobiak.
Yeah, absolutely. Last time by the stripe, it was Jake the Snake Bolin, number 125, in the 10th position, and he would make the event. And here we're keying, the camera's keying on Wicked Nick there, the black cart number 123 in the front of that group there. Wicked Nick is, last time by, was in 5th place. So we were worried about him making the field. All of a sudden, he's halfway through the field. So Nick's on the move.
And it is really a battle out there from 5th on back. That transfer position is wide open. We're 3 wide through scoreboard corner. Dave, that does not work.
No, and somebody unfortunately comes off the track. They don't lose a whole lot of position, though. I just got a pit report that Nick broke a valve stem yesterday. Wicked Nick Sobiak broke a valve stem. That's why he started the LCQ today. He should be up in the top 10 for sure of the main event. And if you see Jason out there, he's got the flag. That's a sportsman flag. Somebody is being scolded for something, so we'll see how it all turns out. But there's a lot of penalties being assessed this weekend. A lot of people are going a little bit beyond what they should be, so they're getting dealt with.
White flag this time by, and it is too wide for the transfer spot. Wow. You know, we've had the first 2 last chance qualifiers. That 10th position was pretty safe. Not in this one. We've got 5 carts, maybe 6 carts that their position is safe. After that, it's wild and woolly. Chris Carroll working his way up through the pack. Chris started near the rear of the field. He's up to 11th, trying to get up to 10th. He tries to slip underneath the 0 of Brandon Shaw down the Long Pond Straight. And boy, those carts are getting pretty wide, Dave, as we go down that Long Pond Straight, looking to see where we're at with everybody. Chris Carroll up to 9th. He's made the transfer spot and then some. Jay Dresendez on the bubble. This is the last lap. and I have a feeling it's going to get wild and woolly for that 10th position, Dave.
Yeah, absolutely. At number 36, Cole Mars in the 11th spot. He is odd man out right now. Cole is going to do everything he can to get around the 77 of James Resendez. Chris Carroll, number 12, is just ahead of Resendez. But the big battle is between Resendez and Cole Mar for the final transfer spot. Okay, the cart leading the pack that you're looking at right now, number 77, that's Resendez, and he's feeling the pressure. Number 77, Resendez in 10th place.
Here comes Tristan Farber up the I-70 straight one final time. Farber's going to win this one. Tristan Frederick will finish second. Peyton and Polarick third. Fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. It's all solid until you get back to about 9th or 10th. That's still in question as they cross the stripe.
Okay, your top three just came by. We got the next three coming, but the really important position is at 10th place and 11th place. 10th place is in, 11th place is out. And it looks like Cole Mar takes the spot. Cole Mar is 10th. He's in. Brandon Shaw, unfortunately, is out. Resendez, number 77, ends up 12th. Miles Ho, 13th. But your winner is Tristan Farber, followed by Trenton Frederick, Peyton Polarick, Ethan Henshaw, Wicked Nick Sobiak, Riley Scott, Braden Johnson, Chris Carroll, Jacob Bolin, and Cole Mar were your top 10. They all make it, and everybody else is out.
Those going home, the 0 of Brandon Shaw, 77 James Resendez, Miles Ho in the 846, Eric Shaws in the 69, Ryan Crocker in the 201, and Avery Scott in the 48. Well, we'll have a short break, Dave, and now we're going to go to the morning warm-ups for all the classes, and then we'll resume at 11 o'clock with actually about 10:45 with pre-race for Championship Sunday and our feature events.
Yeah, and the morning warm-ups are going to start with our sportsman group first and then our legends. Same order we've been going in the whole time. Hey, I want to say a huge thank you for watching Cup Karts Live. Everybody watching Cup Karts Live, thank you, thank you, thank you. We love to bring you this. Cup Karts Live is brought to you by Odenthal Racing. They're the makers of the best 206 mount, and it's made in the USA. So thank you very much, Odenthal Racing, for making this event happen. We would have not had live coverage if it wasn't for you.
And Dave, maybe now's a good time to get through the last few questions. What would you like to ask Dave McIntyre, but you were afraid to? And this one, I think maybe this may have came from our good friend Steve Vermeer. I'm not positive, but I kind of think it might have. And the question, Dave, is what's the most TPs you've creeped on in one weekend? And maybe you should first explain what creeping a TP means, because it's kind of freaking me out.
Okay, it's not anything derogatory, anything bad in any way, shape, or form. Once again, I come from northern Minnesota, way up by the Canadian border, and we had a term, teepee creeping. You go teepee creeping, and all it means is you're going to visit your friends at their houses on maybe a Saturday night. And back in the day, back in the 1960s, you may have had a few adult beverages when you went to visit your friends at their houses. And it gets cold in northern Minnesota. We had nothing better to do. So we'd go from house, and then you'd go to somebody else's house, whatever, and we called it teepee creeping. And for some reason, I keep being told it's politically incorrect, so I apologize to anybody who was offended by that. But all it meant was a great time.
And the question is, how many in one weekend can you do?
Oh, my God, I can't even tell you. I still call it teepee creeping when I go from pit to pit to pit here. And I might hit, 20 in a night maybe or something.
I was impressed yesterday. I was walking through the pits with you, and all of a sudden you smelled chili. And you said, and I look, and you're gone, and you're over there saying, hey, can I have some of that chili? Why, sure, Dave, sit down. And they're giving you chili.
Yeah, I absolutely love Cup Karts North America. I've met so many of these people. I love going through the pits and talking to them, and they're absolutely wonderful. And they always, everybody welcomes me with open arms, and we talk. And I always try to get a word in about their sponsors or whatever. So Cup Karts North America, I found my place in life, absolutely, when I started working for CKNA.
No doubt, and you are literally the face of CKNA because they got a T-shirt with your face on it. So I don't know what more you could do, Dave, but you have you are the voice of Cup Karts North America for sure, and I think certainly they're better for it.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. It's absolutely a passion of mine to work the Cup Karts North America events. And Steve Vermeer, one of the co-owners, there's two owners, Steve Vermeer and Greg Jasperson. Steve Vermeer is also the tech guy, and Steve and I bring all of the tech equipment, all the sponsorship banners, all the feather flags, anything involved with the organization. We bring it to all the events. So Steve and I had some massive road trips this year. And in the month of August, him and I drove over 7,000 miles, and it popped up on my Google Maps all the places that we had been to, and it's just unbelievable. I'll show you later on, Randy, all the places we've been to, but it's just insane. I slept in my own bed at home 2 nights in the month of August. So that's how much we travel. We do both the North Series and the South Series. South Series this year was all in the state of Florida, so I went to Florida 4.5 times this year, and the halftime was Steve and I were in southern Arkansas, and the race for that weekend got canceled, so we turned around and came home. So that was the halftime. I know you say, how can you do Florida 4.5 times? Spouty's down there, Todd Spouty and Brett Spouty. Brett runs Bushdale Motorsports Park. They do a fabulous job on the Southern Series, and it's getting bigger and bigger. And a lot of those Southern people are coming up here. Oh, and the schedule is on your screen right now. You can see the actual schedule, the North Series, the South Series, and all of our nationals. And, so I've been to every one of them races. And, oh, wait a minute. I just realized this is next year's schedule, 2022. Is that correct? Am I reading this right? I'm looking for something real specific here. Okay, now this is the first time I'm seeing this. So the North Series, April 22nd through 24th, the track is to be determined. Once again, North Series, June 10th through 12th, we're going back to Concept Hauler's Motor Speedway. July 8th through 10th, we're going to US Air Motorsports Park. That's Shawano, Wisconsin. And it looks like August 12th through 14th, we're going back to Michiana. I haven't been to Michiana for a while, so I'm looking forward to that. South Series, we're going to 103rd Street Kart Complex, which is in Jacksonville, Florida, December 31st through January 2nd. So looks like New Year's Eve is in Jacksonville, Florida. Might be a little beach time involved for Dave Mack. We're going back to Monticello, February 4th through the 6th. Charlotte Motor Speedway, March 4th through the 6th. Look at that. Charlotte Motor Speedway, all your NASCAR fans, yes, indeed. You should come down just to watch, because we are indeed going to be at Charlotte Motor Speedway. NOLA, New Orleans, Louisiana, May 13th through the 15th. And we have one more potentially to be determined and to be announced track in the South Series. And our national events, CKNA Winter Nationals, December 31st or January 2nd, 103rd Street Sport Complex. So that's listed under the South and the Nationals. CKNA Spring Nationals, Charlotte Motor Speedway, that March 4th through 6th. So that's listed on both the South and the Nationals. And thank goodness we're back here for Grand National 6, Newcastle Motorsports Park, September 29th through October 2nd. So that looks like a fantastic schedule. This is the first time I'm seeing this, and I'm very happy to see that. So.
Well, getting back to our Dave Mack questions, things you want to know about Dave Mack, but we're afraid to ask. This question, and I think this might be from one of your peeps, Dave. How many drinks does it take to turn your hat around?
Okay, once again, that needs a little bit of explaining. Dave Mack loves his adult beverages as soon as the racing is over. It's pretty well known. I go through the pits and I love to have a cocktail with everybody. So as far as how many drinks does it take to turn my hat around, I don't turn my hat around at all. It's always on right, but numerous people like to come up and turn my hat around. So I don't know how many drinks. I'm probably about my third one. Somebody will sneak up behind me and turn my hat around, but it's not due to anything I'm doing.
This question is from Kyla and Chelsea, a.k.a. Turnip. Why do you like racing so much?
That's a tough one. Why do I like? I absolutely love the people, both on the track and off the track afterwards. That's some of the greatest people, and obviously it's a very, very, very passionate sport, and some people get a little hot-headed sometimes and go over the top, and then they might come back and apologize a little bit later. It's very, very, very passionate. People are excited about what they do, and I'm excited to have them excited. And I'm going to do everything I can to promote the sport, especially CKNA. And we're really, really fortunate. The average lifespan, I've heard this a number of times, our average years of attendance is 3 years for a kart racer. And CKNA, we generally have a bunch of people 7, 8 years. I've watched these kids grow up, and it's just fantastic. And it's not all kids. I mean, we have adults. We have, I think our oldest age was close to 80 years old. So I'm just passionate about the sport. I absolutely love it.
Good answer, Dave. Well, this one also is from your friend Chelsea. And her question is, Dave, and this is pretty deep, Dave, why are you so silly?
And I can't answer that. It's just Dave Mack's personality. I truly can't answer that. And I got to explain this turnip thing to people at home. Turnip is Chelsea Jasperson. I struggle to even remember her name because I always call her Turnip. Chelsea Jasperson is series owner Greg Jasperson and his wife Mandy Jasperson's daughter. And back when Mandy was pregnant with Chelsea, she was at the doctor's office, and there was the doctor said her, there was a poster on the wall, something about at X amount of weeks, whatever Manny was in there for at that time, your child is the size of a turnip. And Manny posted this on social media, Facebook, and I thought, and she was offended. She said, really? You got to compare my kid to a turnip, blah, blah, blah. And I thought, that is the greatest racing name I have ever heard in my life. So my goal at that point, my mission in life, was to have everybody refer to her as Turnip Jasperson. So she will forever be known as Turnip Jasperson, truly to the point that I really struggled to remember her actual real name. She will always be my Turnip Jasperson.
And this is the last question, and it may be the most interesting or not. And this, I'll forewarn you, this comes from Steve Vermeer. And the question is, Dave, how many room numbers can you fit on your hand?
Okay, this is another one. It involves Dave Mack and enjoying adult beverages. So specifically when I go to Vegas, but even some other times, if I'm going to have numerous adult beverages, I literally write my room number on my hand in ink pen. And I'm going to pick on Steve just a little bit because Steve and I went to Vegas one time, and he was not smart enough to write his room number on his hand, and he couldn't find his room. No, I tell you, sometimes things get a little wild in Vegas, and I also have to write the hotel on my hand, which I shouldn't admit that, but that's the way life works. So yes, how many? I write one on my hand at a time, but I have been guilty of writing the hotel name too. And these aren't little cheap hotels. These are some major complexes.
Let me tell you the most disturbing thing about that whole scenario. That means that once you've reached the point of writing the hotel room number on your hands so you don't forget it, you can't wash your hands the rest of the night.
Well, I write it on the top back part of my hand, so I write it in a spot that, but it's been a little bit blurry. I'm not sure if that's due to it getting wet or not, but it's been a little bit blurry a few times. But I, for many years, this is the honest to God truth. Back when hotel rooms in Vegas used to be a room key, I may have gone down the hallway trying every door until the room key works. So, yeah, that's why I write the room number on my hand now. All right, so we're just filling a little bit of airtime here. And we've got a suggestion in the box that we should not be doing this. Let's focus on racing. So, yeah, that's probably all true. I'm sure everybody is correct. And I respect your opinion, but this is the way I do it. So I'm having a ball with Randy Kugler up here. Who would I rather work with in the world? Nobody rather than Randy.
Rob Howden.
No, you got that right. Rob Howden, I'm a huge fan of, but I like working with Randy the best. How's that?
I do want to address the message we got, though. And, yeah, yesterday during some of the races, maybe we got off the line a little bit. We're trying to have some fun up here. But this last little piece we did, there was no action on the racetrack, so there was nothing to call. And currently right now we have morning warm-ups, so certainly we're not going to call morning warm-ups. We're going to take a break. But I assure you, for those that are concerned about maybe we focus a little more on personal and not enough on racing, it's Championship Sunday, Dave, and our job is to bring the races and the action and the results to the listeners and to the viewers, and you have my word and you have Dave Mack's word. We will deliver on that today.
Yeah, absolutely. We will bring you the best show that we are capable of. If anybody has any critiques, we'll take them with every bit of respect. But if you've never done this job, it's just like any other job. If you've never done it, you have no idea what's all involved with it. So it may be a little bit tougher than we make it look. Yeah, and that's why I like working with Randy so much. He makes it look so easy. It's really not. But we've got multiple stuff going on here, and we're trying to listen to the officials and whatever. But okay, so here we are, warm-ups. This is our sportsman class out there, and Jason has some kind of a sign. I bet it says good morning. I'll see if I can talk him into turning it around and showing us after all the carts come by, but I'm willing to bet it says good morning on it. Let's see if Jason can turn that sign around. We're going to beg Jason to show us the sign. Oh, Jason. Oh, we got one more cart coming yet, and then he may show us. All right, so we got about an hour's worth of warm-ups here. First group out of Sportsman. Then we've got the Legends, Senior Heavy, Senior Light, Kid Karts, Juniors, Masters, and Senior Medium. There will be a break, and then we'll start the features at 11 a.m. Drivers are to report to the grid 10 minutes before, of course, for the race. All competitors will bring their carts on stand. We will have driver introductions this morning, so that'll be kind of fun and exciting for everybody. I'm going to actually walk through the where everybody's stage area, where everybody's stage, and talk to a few drivers, and then we're going to telecast that. So we're going to do everything we can and bring you a great show this weekend. This is Championship Sunday, and we're very, very happy to be here at Newcastle, Indiana. If you're ever in Newcastle, Indiana, or actually Spiceland, not even karting related, stop in and see Mike. He's got rental carts here. It's the finest property in North America. The food is fantastic. They got a full restaurant here, a full Racer's Grill type restaurant. The food is absolutely fantastic. The facilities are fantastic. I highly recommend you come out, and you can watch for free. You can take a rental cart out, not for free, but you can take a rental cart out and get the feel of the track. So this is the greatest facility that I've ever been to. So hats off to Mike Adams and the whole crew here. This is a great place to be. So I'm very, very fortunate we're here all weekend, and I'm really happy and excited to see that we're also here next year for Grand Nationals 6. Okay, Jason does have the checkered flag out. Next class out will be the Legends. Hey, just want to remind everybody there are still tickets available to enter into a drawing to potentially win that wing signed by Al Unser Jr. Al Unser Jr. was here yesterday. They have the wing over there in Zelenka's pit area, and the Bolins and the Zelenkas are both involved with this. 100% of the proceeds goes to a couple of very fine charities. You can ask Zelenkas or Bolins about those charities. They can tell you all about them, but Al Unser Jr. was here, and he signed that wing, and you could actually win that wing. So congratulations. We also have Fritz Wilkie out in Noah Stark Engine Works. Fritz is selling his book, and this is near and dear to everybody's heart here. This book tells you how to get sponsors and all about racing. Fritz will sign that book. He'll be happy to sign your book. They're $20 for the book, and you can, when you buy the book, you're entered in a drawing for an entry for next year's CKNA Grand 6. So make sure you go talk to Fritz Wilkie, the author of the book. I got a real short chance to talk to him for maybe like 90 seconds yesterday, but Fritz Wilkie is there and willing to autograph your book, or autograph his book that you buy, and he's over at the Noah Stark Engine Works tent. Okay, we're currently in our warm-up sessions. I believe the karts on the track right now are the senior lights. Kid karts will be next, junior, masters, and senior medium. Hey, I just want to take a real quick moment to make a huge public thank you to all the people that make this work. We've got so many staff on duty this weekend. I believe there's an excess of 16 or 18 people on the track, just corner workers alone. I'm sorry I don't have all your names, but a few people I do. Megan Olds, of course, just our heart and soul. She's the timing and scoring lady. She does such a wonderful job. Mandy, Amy, Turnup, and Lincoln in registration. They did a fine job all weekend. Their weekend is winding down a little bit, so I'm very happy because they were so busy earlier. We got Rick Folks and Mark Enderline, our race directors. Aaron Vermeer is a hot grid director. Paul Bailey is the assistant race director. Becky Scott is over in scales and penalties. In tech, we've got Steve Vermeer, Bob Scott, Tom Massman, Josh Schiffler, and Dan Pellizzeri. Randy Cougar and myself are on the PA system. Maddie Sobiak was a late addition as our runner. Doing a wonderful job. Mike Adams is the location general manager. We've got Todd Spouty and Brett Spouty from Florida. Todd owns TS Racing, and Brett runs Bushnell Motorsports Park, which I spent most of the winter at Bushnell. And we're just so very, very thankful for everybody around here that makes this work. Tire Girl, of course, Kyla Anderson. You'll see her running all over the place. She's the one who scans in all your tires, and I just flat out refer to her as Tire Girl, but she actually has a name. But I prefer Tire Girl, so that's just a few of the people. I'm sure I'm missing tons of people, and I didn't even mention a single corner worker, so I apologize to you guys. Oh, Jason Burgess, of course, our flagman. We're so fortunate to have Jason year after year after year at the Grands. And Jason, I just get such a kick out of this. He actually has a custom-made suit for every race series he works, and he's worn a different suit every day this weekend. And he's got the creme de la creme on right now. The actual Cup Karts North America, our colors, the orange with black stripes, vertical stripes on it. He just looks like he's styling and profiling. So thank you, Jason, for everything you do. We're broadcasting worldwide on Indiana Sports Channel, ISC. We've got a number of camera crew. I think we have 5 cameras set up around the property. We are going to do a live pit walk here before the start of the feature events. So thank you to the camera crew. They're doing a fine job. They're really actually very good. If Randy and I talk about something that's not on camera, it soon will be, because the camera crew figures out what we're talking about and shines right in on that. So we're very fortunate to have that. Okay, once again, we are in the morning warm-up session for the afternoon's events. Senior Medium is going to come out in just a few minutes. They are the last class to go out on the warm-up session. Then we'll have a short break, and then at 11 o'clock, it looks like we're going to start the Sportsman. I'm going to do a grid walk down and introduce some of the people before the start of the feature. Okay, just a reminder, because we're so busy today, you should not be riding any pit bike, scooters, any kind of two-wheel vehicle, nothing. No vehicles in the pits whatsoever. So everybody put them away. You can't have any of that stuff in the pits today. We are just too busy. So put them away, please. This is a final warm-up session, the Senior Medium, and it looks like I think there's only about 3 carts on the track. So everybody apparently feels confident in their setup. They're pretty good. They don't feel like they need any more warm-up or practice time. I know I was walking through the concession area, and I saw Vince Catina's grandfather. Vince Catina has the coolest grandfather I've ever seen. He has a very, very exotic sports car, and I asked him, is the car here? He says, yes, he drove it down. So he has an Audi R8, the very same one that you saw in the Iron Man movie. Vince Catina's grandfather drives that car. And it has the Lamborghini V10 engine in it. So you can actually look through the glass cover and see the engine down there. So Vince Catina's grandpa is a pretty cool guy, in my opinion. He is here, and he does have the car here. Okay, just a reminder, everybody, before your feature events starting at 11 a.m. for the Sportsman, please come to the grid early. We're going to do a grid walk. I'm going to do a grid walk and introduce you and just have a good old time, talk to anybody who wants to talk. So please get there in an absolute minimum of 10 minutes early, and I'd prefer much earlier than that. So Sportsman, you're scheduled at 11 a.m. Absolute latest you should be ready is 10:50 a.m. So everybody get there a minimum of 10 minutes early. Sportsman, you will be the first group. After that will be Legends at 11:35. Be on the grid at a minimum of 11:25. And that goes on and so forth with everybody.
Sportsman Feature, we need all drivers onto the track with your carts. Sportsman Feature on track. We need you on track now. All Sportsman drivers, please go on track for your feature. Sportsman drivers, we need you on track for the lineup. Sportsman drivers, we need you on track for our lineup. We're supposed to be going green here shortly. We need to stay on schedule, guys. We're going to be battling weather all day, so sportsman drivers, please get on track immediately. Championship Sunday here at Newcastle Motorsports Park. It's the Cup Card Grand Nationals, and we're about to go green with our first feature event of the day, our Sportsman Division. We're bringing the action to you live today. Cup Karts Live, brought to you by Odenthal Racing, makers of the best 206 Briggs & Stratton engine mount in the business, and it's made in the USA. Very shortly, we're going to be going trackside to the voice of Cup Karts, Dave McIntyre, as he'll be interviewing some of the drivers as we get ready to start our feature event. First one of the day, Sportsman.
Test, test. Test.
Need yours? This one will go to you as well. So I only need this one. Okay. Cool. Are we hot right now? I'm sorry, man. Oh, I am on. There we go. Okay, don't worry about it. No, they're all going to be about the same. How much do you have? How much do you have?
Now with this Karts here, are you guys moving that?
Great. Okay, we're going to get started here. I'm going to pick on Porter Treadell, if that's all right. Can you be first, Porter Treadell? I want to talk to you. Can you tell me where hometown is? I already said your name is Porter Treadell. Can you tell me where your hometown is?
Pulaski in Wisconsin.
Pulaski, Wisconsin. We got people from all over the country here. You're on Worldwide TV, Porter. So number 29, you feel pretty confident today?
Yeah, I feel like I can get top 10.
Fantastic, Porter. I wish you the best of luck, my friend. He's been racing with us, what, 5, 6 years now, something like that, it seems like? Every bit of. So congratulations, and you're one of our sponsors, too. Thank you very much, Porter. I wish you the best of luck. We're going to sneak towards the front here. Is anybody ready yet? Brady Shad, we got Brady around? There we go. Brady, can we talk to you real quick? Yeah. Okay, where's home?
Wisconsin. Plymouth.
Plymouth, Wisconsin, Road America, right? I bet that's your home track.
Yes.
You can look at the camera here. And who's your favorite sponsor?
Jim Franz. Nitro and Jim Franz from Faster Motors.
Nitro Karting, Jim France from Faster Motors. Congratulations. Thanks, man. We're going to move up forward here a little bit. We're going to try to real quick. Do we got anybody? You want to say hello? Okay.
Hi, my name is Indiana Anderson, and I'm from Indianapolis, Indiana, and my favorite driver is Pat Dixon.
Is that your real name, Indy? I have never met you before. Is that your real first name?
It is.
Oh, my goodness. Indy Anderson from Indianapolis, Indiana. Congratulations, number 2. You feel pretty confident today, Indy?
Yes.
Fantastic. All the Indiana people, apparently I think this is who you're going to cheer for. Want to say hello real quick? Well, fantastic. And is that a famous last name? I'm pretty sure that is, isn't it? Yeah, Jamie McMurray's son. Okay, thank you very much. And where's home? Mooresville, NC. I think I know that. I'm pretty sure. Thank you very much. I didn't mean to take any of your time. Okay, let's move a little bit towards the front. Real quick, can we say hello? Got your game face on? Can we say hello? What's your name and where you're from, Kate?
Wisconsin.
Okay, and you qualified about 7th? Ninth, okay. Congratulations. This is Jason Burgess. We'll catch Jason real quick. This is our flag man. Can you say hi, Jason?
Hi, Jason.
Hey, where do you live, Jason? Speedway, Indiana. Right by Indiana Speedway. He has multiple Indy 500 championship rings on his hand. And I think we're getting close. Nope, we're not getting close. Let's see, who do we got here? Can you say hello?
Hello, I'm Reagan Seville.
And where are you from?
I'm from Houston, Texas.
Fantastic. Congratulations. I wish you the best. And I love that helmet, by the way. I love the helmet color. Can we say hi, Chris?
Hello, I'm a guy.
Yeah, he is. That's Chris Enderline. He's one of the top tuners in the country. Can you say hi?
Hi.
Who are you?
Faithin. I'm in car 85 in the Car Republic.
Well, fantastic. I wish you the best of luck, and we're moving towards the front here. Here, we're going to turn around so you can get his face. I'm not used to being on this camera, so can you tell me your name and where you're from?
Tartar, Winchester, Indiana.
Fantastic, and you're starting really far up front. I wish you the best, Caleb Tartar. Lots of Indiana. Of course, we are in Indiana. We're going to grab one more. Can we do this? Is this all right? Can you tell me who you are?
Keelan Harvick.
What was that last name again?
Harvick.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Any relation to Kevin? I bet you are. I know you are. Okay. Keelan Harvick, Kevin Harvick's son, and number 62, and he's on the pole. And I wish him the best of luck. So we are going to go to the national anthem. Okay, we're going to do the national anthem real quick. Okay, everybody, please remove your hats. We got Jim Fry is going to do a real quick invocation here.
Let us pray. Father in heaven, we love you and thank you for blessing us with another day at the racetrack. Please watch over us as we race today and keep us safe as we return home later today. Thank you, dear Lord, for the men and women who keep us safe and enable us to live in this awesome free country we call the USA. It is in Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you very much, Jim Fry. Mike, if you could do the national anthem, we'd appreciate it. I'm sorry, I was supposed to give you all kinds of advance notice. I did not do that. Okay, thank you very much. That was our national anthem. Jim Fry did our invocation. Welcome to the biggest event in motorsports this year by attendance. Anyway, this is a really big deal. Hello. And I have right here, I have Dan Roche from Briggs & Stratton. He is the No, we're cutting it a note. Anyway, we're going to have Dan, gentlemen, start your engines. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry. Dan, take it away, my friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Sorry, I bopped Dan right in the nose with the microphone. From Briggs & Stratton, and I'm getting the heck out of the way because this is the biggest event by entries in motorsports in North America. We're very proud of it, and I'm going to hand it over to Randy Kugler up in the broadcast booth. Randy, take it away, my friend.
Thank you, Dave. And Dave, we're coming back up to call the race with me here in a moment. We'll go over our starting lineup as engines fire on the front stretch here in Newcastle Motorsports Park. It's our first feature event of the day, Sportsman. And on the pole, the 62, Keelan Harvick. Caleb Tartar will start outside of the front row in the 05. In row 2, it's the 475 of Isaac Malkwood and Phaethon Serapin in the 85. Wes Gunder and Reagan Seville make up row number 3. Row 4 is the 456 of Nash Gierke and the 204 of Jace Petty. In row 5, it's the 64 of Cade Yeager and Carter McMurray in the number 40. In row number 6, Brady Shad and Indy Anderson. Row 7, we have the 29 of Porter Trudell and the 188 of Jackson Wolney. In row number 8, the 111 of Tristan Murphy and the 248 of Jason Young. Cale Cannon and Sarah Bradley make up row number 9. In row 10, it's Cameron Marcia and Max Welland. In row 11, Andrew Dean and Tyrone Kemper. Derek Wargo and Josie Chambers make up row 12. Row 13, Quinn Ahrens and Sam Tutwiler. In row 14, Sawyer Chambers and Adam Woolridge. In row 15, Caleb Johnson and Devin Roberts. Then our drivers that transfer from the last chance qualifier in row 16, Jack Blommer and Holden Harder. Row 17, Asher Donnelly and Ezekiel Haight. Row 18, Leighton Mull and Davis Henry. Row 19, A.J. Stoner and Jacob Schabel. And bringing up the final row, row 20, inside Slayton Baldock, outside Will Wilkie. 40 strong starting this feature event in Sportsman as they wind around I-70 corner. They'll take their first look at our flagman, Jason Burgess, all decked out in his orange and black Halloween tradition suit. Jason will put on a show today, but most importantly, he's a great flagman, creating the safest environment we possibly can for our racers here at Cup Karts North America around I-70 corner to head down the straight to get a first look. Let's see if we can go green. It's Keelan Harvick and Caleb Tartar, and I'll let Dave catch his breath here, but we're going to have Dave call the start in just a moment as we're about to go green with feature race number 1, Sportsman Division. And Dave, we get a little reprieve. They're going to let you catch your breath because they're calling it off because things aren't lined up quite the way they should be. We got the 204 that is having trouble getting started here, so hopefully he'll get back into the formation and get his position. 40 strong in our sportsman class. And I'm unofficial here. I believe we're still going the scheduled 15 laps.
Okay, once again, we're going to have 15 laps here, and this is optional tires. I heard it's optional tires. The officials decided. So on the pole number 62, that's Keelan Harvick. Outside front row 05 is Caleb Tartar. Second row. Okay, sorry, Randy. I just had to run up the stairs here. I just got caught. So Randy and I are going to sound like a couple of goofballs because we are basically. So here we go. Fantastic crew out here doing the photography. I really appreciate everything they're doing. Okay, so once again, Keelan Harvick, number 62, is on the pole. He gets to dictate the start. He has to wait till Jason Burgess gives the official green flag to go, but Keelan Harvick gets to dictate the start. And this is our sportsman class. This is like 8, 9, 10-year-olds, roughly. And we're all watching Jason Burgess. And it looks like a good start to me. Let's see what Jason says. Green, 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 go, go, go. Hammer down, boys and girls. Keelan Harvick out front into turn 1. Caleb Tartar in second. Oh, and we got a spin. There's a cart facing backwards on the track. There's 3 more spun out. Basically, everybody gets through except for those 4.
Keelan Harvick, Caleb Tartar, and Isaac Malkwood. I believe that's your top 3. As we work our way through lap 1, as Dave said, there was some carnage on that start. 40 strong through turn 1. It was okay for a while. Then it got a little ugly near the back of the pack, but everybody back and running again, it looks like, so that's good. The 05 of Caleb Tartar in third. Isaac Malkwood now. No, actually, Tartar's in second, chasing down Harvick. Malkwood in third. So good, clean start in the front of the pack. I believe it's Wes Gunler and Faith and Sarapin. That, I think, is your top 5, but we'll get a better run on this as they come by for lap 1. But already, Keelan Harvick with a good start and about a 5 to 6 kart length gap on Caleb Tartar.
And that's it. Our sportsman class. We've got all classes today. We're going to be broadcasting all day long, worldwide, audio and video. Keelan Harvick is still your leader. He's about a kart length and a half ahead of second place. And this race is scheduled for 15 laps. This track, in case you weren't watching our broadcast earlier, is a little over a mile long. This particular configuration, a little over a mile long, 15 laps. And the track is wet, and it's predicted to be wet all day long. The sky is overcast. There's a real slight wind. Keelan Harvick going by me. There is only one scoring loop on this racetrack, so we only get the official results when they go by your flagman, Jason Burgess. Jason Burgess, if you get a chance to watch him, is so animated. He's my favorite by far all across the country. But anyway, we're going to be running all day long here. This is the feature event. We've been racing all weekend to get up to this point. This is the feature event for the sportsman class. We will have all the features today.
And already a half a second gap. Harvick back to second place. Caleb Tartar. Isaac Malkwood trying to reel in Tartar as we watch him go through the back part of the circuit, nearing the cell phone corner. And Harvick, boy, Dave, I'm really surprised that Harvick has the gap he does. If Malkwood can close back in on Tartar, the two of them could probably draft up to Harvick. But right now, Keelan is about 0.3 of a second quicker than second and third. Back and fourth and fifth, Wes Gunler and Faithian Sarapin having a good run. Brady Shad, Porter Trudell, Tristan Murphy, Jackson Young, and Reagan Seville. That's how they run top 10. 1 lap in the books, 14 laps to go. Through the top 15, Jackson Wolney runs 11th, Cade Yeager 12th, Jace Petty, Indy Anderson, and Cale Cannon. That's your top 15 running order. 1 lap in the books as we work our way through this Newcastle circuit. They'll be heading down Long Pond Straight for lap number 2. And pretty well settled in line. We got a side-by-side for 5th spot. Drafting up, trying to make a move. It's Brady Shad trying to get around Wes Gunler. Can't quite do it. But Keelan Harvick, 2 in the books, 13 to go. And Keelan Harvick right now on rails. Oh, we got a spin. The 410 gets it sideways, gathers it back up, and stays out of harm's way and gets back into the racing action. But your leader, Keelan Harvick, car number 62 out of Harrisburg, North Carolina.
Yeah, once again, your leader, Keelan Harvick, way out there. Anybody just on, thank you for watching Cup Karts Live. We're thrilled to death to be here. Brought to you by Odenthal Racing. Thank you so much, Odenthal, for coming on board and making this worldwide broadcast happen today. Odenthal Racing is the makers of the best 206 mount, and they're made in the USA. Anybody who don't understand that, you need a motor mount to go from the engine down to the frame, and everybody has a different idea of how to make it, and Odenthal makes a fantastic one. So we're very happy to have Odenthal as our sponsor this weekend.
And the gap has closed for that top spot. Here comes Caleb Tartar in the 05. He's back to the rear bumper of Keelan Harvick. Isaac Malkwood not that far back in third. The 85 of Faithian Sarapin, he's trying to close in. Malkwit quick, a 1:30.111. Fast lap of the race for Isaac Malkwit as he catches that draft to Caleb Tarter. It's a 3-kart battle at the front for our sportsman class feature event. We've got 8 features this afternoon. Our first one on track, sportsman division. Right now, the 62 of Keelan Harvick leads the way.
Once again, a huge thank you to our camera crew, ISC Indiana Sports Channel. They're doing a fine job. They got 5 cameras around the property, and they do a really professional job. We're very thankful for them, and they are here courtesy of Odenthal Racing. So thank you, Odenthal, Racing. So thank you, Odenthal, for making this work.
Rounding I-70, Keelan Harvick trying to hold off the hard-charging Caleb Tarter, and Isaac Malkwit is right there. And not that far back is the 85 of Fathian Sarapin. Those 4 drivers have checked out a half a straightaway. We're side by side for 5th, and Porter Trudell makes the pass. Actually, Reagan Seville makes the pass on Porter Trudell, and we got a spin in turn 2. Spin in turn 2, and boy, racing up front is really getting hot and heavy. Keelan Harvick got a little wide right before the jump, and Tarter got beside him, but Harvick held on. Handling the pressure pretty well so far, Keelan Harvick. Caleb Tarter and Isaac Malkwit, that's how they run right now, 1, 2, and 3. And really, as quick as those 3 is 4th place, the 85 of Fathian Sarapin. But he's lost that draft, and he's trying to catch them on his own, and that's not easy to do. Even though he's just as fast, he needs a little help to get up there. Now, if those guys start racing each other, now that's a whole different story. He could catch them pretty quick. He's not that far back, actually about a half a second gap between 3rd and 4th. Back to I-70 one more time. Now down the Long Pond Straight, and they're nearly a straightaway ahead of the rest of the field. Well, Dave, we've got racing all over this Newcastle circuit as we work our way through our first feature. We're 5 laps in, 10 laps to go. Keelan Harvick has led every lap, but he has earned every inch of real estate out there. And now gapping Caleb Tarter and Isaac Malkwit just a little bit. And every lap, Fathian Sarapin gets a little bit closer. In fact, that last lap, Dave, Fathian Sarapin was 0.3 of a second quicker than the leaders. I think he's going to be part of this mix before it's all over.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he's catching up there. It could be a real good race. Keelan Harvick is traditionally very fast when he races with us. He won the Spring Nationals down at Charlotte Motor Speedway, and he's leading this one again. Keelan leading, Caleb Tarter and Isaac Malkwit.
And we'll go through our top 10. It's Fathian Sarapin in 4th, Reagan Seville running 5th. In 6th is Tristan Murphy in the 111, Cade Yeager, Porter Trudell, Jace Petty, and Jackson Young. That's your top 10 running order. Through the top 20, Wes Gunler runs 11th, Indy Anderson 12th, Jackson Wolney 13th, 14th is Cale Cannon, running 15th, Cameron Marcia, 16th is Andrew Dean, Derek Wargo runs 17th, Sam Tutwiler 18th, Holden Harder runs 19th, and in your top 20 in 20th position, the 445 of Josie Chambers.
Okay, next time by the stripe will be 7 laps complete and 8 laps to go, so close to the halfway point.
And Fathian Sheridan gets around Isaac Malquit and takes over that third spot. Malquit back to fourth. So Fathian Sheridan on the charge. Boy, Keelan Harvick just icing his veins out there. And there's the pass for third. Under braking inside. And Sheridan gets around Malquit. So nice little move there by Fathian Sheridan around the cell phone corner, making that pass. Saw it on the replay there, and we're bunched up again, four deep in that top four runners. Isaac Malquit back in fourth. He's trying to stay with that group. Still early. We're 7 laps in. It'll be 8 this time by. We still got half of this race to go, so they don't want to go too hard on this just yet, because they could very well hurt themselves. If you lose that lead draft, you've got a problem. So Keelan Harvick has been flawless so far this weekend. And here comes, Tartar and Sheridan get together. Sheridan up to second. Tartar gets shuffled back to fourth as Isaac Malquit moves to third. They head back over the hill and towards the green corner. And while they're racing, Dave, we talked about it, if they race each other behind Keelan Harvick's just going to stay clean and green, and he's going to check out. So they got to be careful they don't lose that draft.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct, Randy. And Keelan Harvick looked over his left shoulder. Oh, and unfortunately we have somebody off the track. Yeah, Keelan Harvick looked over his left shoulder, see how far back they were, and they're a couple cart lengths back. And I could almost see the smile a mile away through his helmet, because they're racing back there. I remember very well, though, yesterday during the heat race, Keelan Harvick led a whole lot of laps, and all of a sudden he wasn't leading for a while. He did end up winning, but he had the lead taken away from him later. Jason Burgess is showing the halfway flags for your leader, Keelan Harvick, number 62, followed by the 85.
And 227, Leighton Mull. We just had a shot of him on camera. Leighton Mull in the 227 off track and out of the race. So a tough break for Leighton. Made the feature, and that in itself was an accomplishment, Dave. There was about 10 drivers that went home without racing in the feature. So just to be in the show today is an accomplishment. We got a pass out there for, I believe that's about 12th or 13th position. So a lot of action out there, but Keelan Harvick still leading the way.
Absolutely, and like you just said, Randy, just to make the show is pretty impressive. We had over 400 entries this weekend for the Cup Karts North America Grand Nationals 5, and just to make the main event, to make the show, I couldn't agree with you more. You can go home and you can be very proud and brag to all your neighbors, and if you're a kid, go to school and tell everybody at school, because it's a big deal. I'm pretty sure by number of entries, this is the biggest event in motorsports this weekend, or this year.
We've got maybe some penalties here. I'm not really sure. 85 behind the 05. So it looks like they're telling the 85 of Fathian Sheridan to move behind the 05 on a penalty. So not exactly sure what that's all about, Dave, but that's what we show on the screen. And remember, folks, where you're listening or watching or both, what you hear from our voices, totally unofficial. Totally unofficial. So don't take anything we tell you to the bank. Just enjoy.
That is so true. Randy and I are just a couple of old guys enjoying a race, to be perfectly honest with you. But yeah, what happens are when Jason Burgess has to show that flag and that sign is that the race officials have determined that 85 did some kind of infraction, and they will ignore it if the 85 drops back behind the 05. That's what that sign meant. I'm not quite sure what they saw, but we have so many race officials that, they're going to catch everything, believe me. So Jason's running onto the other side of the track now to make sure they see his sign once more.
And that's one of the things I really like about Jason is he is doing everything he possibly can to make sure he communicates whatever he needs to communicate to the racers. He goes the extra mile, literally. And just a lot of hard work out there by our race officials.
And so he made absolutely sure everybody sees it. here they come by again, and Jason's trying to get their attention, and I think, yeah, okay. 85 did move to his position. Okay, Harvick is still leading. He's about 3 kart lengths ahead of second place Isaac Malkuit.
And let me tell you how smart of a racer Phaethon Serapin is. And gosh, if I'm mispronouncing it, I apologize to Phaethon and the parents. But he had the presence of mind to pull to the inside on the straightaway, accept the penalty, and go back racing. Because he knows by reading that sign, the only way he's going to win this race is if he accepts the penalty and he goes back to racing. That's what he's doing. Now he's behind Charter, so he and Charter have got to draft up and close in on Malkuit, as Malkuit is now chasing down Keelan Harvick. And right now, Dave, we got a 2-kart battle, and I think Malkuit might have something for Harvick before this is over. We got 5 laps to go.
Absolutely, shades of yesterday. And Harvick ended up being victorious yesterday, and once again, he won our Spring Nationals down at Charlotte Motor Speedway, so he is traditionally very fast. And there we go. We got
pass for third. Here comes Phaethon Serapin. Dave, wouldn't it be something if he comes back after that penalty and won this race? He just passed Tartar to take over the 3rd spot in the scoreboard corner. They round I-70 to head back our way one more time down Long Pond Straight. And I think they're going to draft up to the leaders. We'll probably have a 4-kart battle before it's over. Right now, Malkuit's satisfied by staying in the draft to Keelan Harvick.
And we have a lot of track left. 4 complete laps left, over 4 miles of racing yet. So a lot could happen here yet.
Nice battle for fifth place between the 64 of Cade Yeager and the 111 of Tristan Murphy. Good 2-kart battle out there for 7th and 8th between Reagan Seville and Porter Trudell. So just good racing all over the circuit here at Newcastle. But getting back to the front, it's now back to a 4-kart battle. They've kind of caught up with one another. And as we wind this one down, it'll be 3 to go next time by. Keelan Harvick's led every lap, but I have a feeling he's going to have to really defend on these last couple laps, because he's got 3 drivers behind him that are chomping at the bit to get the taste of that lead. And right now, Keelan Harvick on his rear bumper. So
I saw you were looking somewhere else on the track, Randy, just a few minutes ago, going through turn 3. Malkuit was right up beside Harvick. Could not complete the pass, but was right next to him. It was a tie, basically, going through turn 3. So Malkuit is fast, and he's on the move. He's on the run.
And that was a battle between 5th and 6th, Cade Yeager and Tristan Murphy. We were watching just a moment ago. The camera crew's so good at catching the battles all over the racetrack. And the battle right now up in front is good. Here they come down the Long Pond Straight. Harvick takes a peek back. Where are these guys? Now it's a snake dance. Inside they go in the Long Pond Straight. Here comes Serapin to the outside. Tries the over and under on Malkuit. Can't quite do it. The top 3 checking out on Caleb Tartar. It could be a 3-kart battle. It'll be 2 to go next time by.
And your leader still Harvick. Harvick out front by less than half a kart length, maybe a kart length. Now it ebbs and flows, but Harvick has led the entire race, and he's holding on. He's going to do everything he can to complete this race. It'll be, like Randy said, 2 laps to go next time by the stripe.
Getting ready to go over the ski jump. Keelan Harvick about a 2-car length advantage over Isaac Malkuit. Harvick in the green machine with a white helmet, Malkuit in the all-black machine. Then we've got that 3rd place kart of Phaethon Serapin all the way from Maryland out here racing in the Cup Karts. We got Indiana driver Caleb Tartar running in 4th. It's North Carolina, Ohio, Maryland, Indiana, the top 4 all over the country here this weekend in Newcastle for the Cup Karts Grand Nationals. Can Keelan Harvick hang on? Will Malkuit find a little bit more horsepower? Is it going to be Phaethon Serapin after getting a penalty assessed, giving the 2 positions back, coming back to the front? Can he win it? Or is Caleb Tartar going to sneak through and win this thing from 4th position? Well, Dave, we're about to find out. It'll be 2 to go this time by.
Yeah, and Jason Burgess does have 2 flags up. He's signaling the 2 to go, so all the drivers know your leader's still Harvick. And here comes the 2 to go sign. Harvick looking on the inside of the track, comes back out to the middle part of the track. Here, Isaac Malkuit right behind Harvick, and right behind Malkuit is Phaethon Serapin.
Interesting move done there by Harvick as they came down the Long Pond Straight. He took a low line, so they would have to take the long way around. Oh, Malkuit spins! Isaac Malkuit spins Oh, tough break for Malkwood. Having such a good run, spins in turn 5. So Malkwood, I think, may still hold on to 4th, but he spun, got in a little bit low in that corner, tried to gather it back up. The back end got loose on him, and he spins out. Such a great competitor out of Ohio. But Isaac Malkwood loses that lead draft back and forth, and that might be the break day that Keelan Harvick needed as they try to reel him in, but he's got a nice little gap right now.
Yeah, well, very well might be. Poor Isaac Malkwood. Here's a replay on your TV screen. Isaac Malkwood, and I think he got into the back of Harvick.
You're not really sure. He also might have, the left front, I think, might have gotten over on the berm, and so that was just, no matter how you cut it, just a tough break for Isaac Malkwood. Nice young man, great racing family, but not his day today. So the battle right now is going to be those top 2. They are going to battle it out, I'm sure. Harvick and Serapin down the Long Pond Straight for the white flag. Dave, this is it.
The white flag is out. 1 lap to go. Your leader, Harvick, he's looking low. He's trying to stay low. Serapin looks on the outside. Serapin cannot catch him. Less than a complete lap to go, about 8/10 of a mile left. Harvick leading through 3. Harvick about a half a cart length ahead. And Harvick's going to do everything he can. I bet he doesn't look over his shoulder this time.
Got to have a pass under braking here, I think, if they're going to get around Harvick. Serapin's got to find a way under braking. Swings wide, tries to set him up as they head down into the cell phone corner. 2 cart length gap right now for Keelan Harvick. He leans up on the wheel. He is up on the wheel for sure. Peeks to the inside. Serapin trying to find a way. Now to the inside. Here comes Serapin. Can't quite do it. Harvick is getting through those corners so well, Dave. For Serapin to get around him, it's going to have to be a bobble by Harvick, and that could be. They're heading back our way. It's getting pretty tight.
Harvick looks over his left shoulder a little bit earlier, and there was no reason to it because he immediately got a love tap from Peyton Serapin. So, and he looks over his right shoulder this time. And Harvick about, I don't know. Oh, and we are side by side. Serapin makes the pass. We're on the last lap. Harvick's back. Oh, they come together. Harvick goes a little wonky there. And Harvick is leading. Harvick is currently leading.
Final corner, I-70 down the straight. It's going to be a drag race for the win. Here comes Serapin to the outside. Side by side across the line. Who's it going to be?
Harvick! Harvick raises his hands in victory. Keelan Harvick, congratulations. Whoa, what a great battle for the final lap.
Bumping and grinding all the way on that last lap. Keelan Harvick. What a finish. Hands in the air. Your winner, Keelan Harvick, finishing second, Faith and Serapin. Caleb Charter third. Isaac Malkwood fourth. Cade Yeager fifth. You know, Dave, there's a fella down in Talladega right now getting ready for a NASCAR race. I have a pretty good idea, has his Facebook Live on, watching this race and jumping up and down. I think maybe Kevin Harvick's day is made today, whether he wins Talladega or not.
I suspect you're right, Randy. I think Kevin Harvick's whole weekend was just made. So, yeah, congratulations to Keelan. Keelan won our Spring Nationals at Charlotte Motor Speedway. He just won our Grand Nationals at Newcastle Motorsports Park in Indiana. Keelan, I hope you're racing with us quite some time in the future because you're pretty exciting. This is pretty fun to watch.
Our top 20 finishers, our champion, Keelan Harvick in the 62. Finishing in second is Faith and Serapin in the 85. The 05 of Caleb Tartar will finish third. Isaac Malkwood, who was challenging for the victory the entire race, chasing down the leaders, and Malkwood finishes fourth after a spin. Cade Yeager fifth. Then it's Tristan Murphy, Reagan Seville, Porter Trudell, Cameron Marcia, and Cale Cannon, your top 10 finishers. Through the top 20, Jackson Wolney finishes 11th, followed by Andrew Dean, Holden Harder, Sam Tutwiler, and Caleb Johnson. 16 through 20 was Derek Wargo, Josie Chambers, Jack Blommer, Indy Anderson, and Wes Gunler. Cardi McMurray will finish 21st, followed by Davin Roberts, Asher Donnelly, Sawyer Chambers, and Adam Woldridge. That's your top 25 finishers in our Sportsman Feature. Your winner, the 62 of Keelan Harvick. And we're going to go trackside here momentarily as our next feature event goes on track. That'll be our Legends division. And the voice of Cup Karts, Dave McIntyre, getting a deep breath, catching his wind after a wild one in our first feature. Dave will head down trackside and talk to some of the drivers lining up for our Legends division.
Okay, thing 1, 2. Yeah, I am broadcasting. Okay. I get everybody all over Legends on the track right now. Legends, make sure you keep your cart up on the push cart. Once again, huge congratulations to Keelan Harbeck, a very well-deserved. I mean, he seriously battled for that win, and he took it. So, way to go, Keelan Harbeck. Okay, I'm going to do a grid walk real quick as soon as we get some of our competitors out here on the track. They're still pushing their carts out. We're going to do an introduction. I'm going to just pick a few at random. Looks like we've got a pretty good number of entries here. Once again, our total entries for the weekend for all classes, over 400 entries. So we're very, very proud of that. Cup Karts North America keeps growing and growing, and we're really proud of what we've accomplished. So we are going to get started. Randy Kugler up in the broadcast booth right now. Randy Kugler, he's a former president of World Karting Association. He does it all, and he does it well, and I'm just thrilled to death to be working with Randy this weekend. Any chance we can talk to you for a second, Jerry? Okay. Jerry Miller, I just want to say hi real quick. I just said your name. Where are you from, Jerry?
From Quad Cities, Iowa.
Okay, like the Rock Island Grand Prix area and whatever. And I think we're running out of cord. So you feel pretty fast today?
I feel good. We got a good starting spot. Some tough competition here, even for us old guys. So I think we got something good. We'll see what happens.
Yes, there certainly is. And I'm going to refer to him as Legend Jerry because he's in the Legend class. Legend Jerry Miller all day. Number 78. Thank you very much, Jerry. I appreciate the time.
Yeah, I control everything, but I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so we're just going to walk down. Can I say hi real quick, Phil?
How you doing? Phil Pignataro, Florida.
Whereabouts in Florida, Phil?
Tampa.
Okay, and Phil raced the whole Southern Series with us, and he's fast. I had no idea. I didn't know anything about him until he started racing this year. So.
Oh, great series. Enjoy it. I usually tune for kids, but when I get a chance, I try to run L206, which is great motor package, and competition is incredible with the four-cycle guy.
Fantastic. Thank you, Phil. I wish you the best of luck. Can I jump in on you real quick?
Oh. Hi, what's your name? Ken Paulson.
Ken Paulson. He's been racing with it a long time, and this is the Legends class, and he does very well. What number are you, Ken?
Number 2. Beloit, Wisconsin.
Yeah, right on the border. Thanks, Ken. I wish you the best of luck. Who am I going to pick on here? Okay, can you tell us your name real quick?
Marcelo D. Campos from Vermont Car Company, representing Maranello Chassis.
Okay, we're going to go. Can we get a shot of this around the side? Maranello Chassis? Fantastic, thank you. And you raced the Southern Series with us, right?
No, I'm from New Hampshire.
Okay, and is this your first time racing with us? Okay, because I know I announced your name before. So I wish you the best of luck, man. Thanks for coming with us. I think I'm losing my broadcast. Everybody's got their game. I'm looking for somebody that smiles at me like they want to be interviewed, and I'm really seriously afraid that somebody's. Jim LaFerry, are we broadcasting? Tim LaPrairie, can we say hi?
Hi. It is. Rochester, New York.
Okay, and I got to tell you, this guy is the owner of Coyote Karts, and his people are so furiously brand loyal. Every time I run into a Coyote person in the pits, they always tell me how wonderful their karts are. Is that true, Jim?
That's very true.
It's absolutely true. He loves his karts, he loves his customers, and he treats them very well. And who's your driver?
Tim Stiefel.
And Tim, are you fast today?
Find out, though.
Yes, we will. Tim is, I love announcing Tim. He's been racing with us forever. So best of luck to you, Tim. And we're just going to move up front here a little bit. Let's see how far we can go. Can we say hello?
Hello. Joe DeBoover.
Joe DeBoover, and I always pronounce it Joe DeBover, so I'm glad you just corrected me. Joe DeBoover owns Target Distributing, which is one of the kart distributing parts kind of a thingy.
Target Distributing.
Definitely go talk to Joe at Target Distributing if you need anything. And Stacy Gunn is able to handle that, and I think I got just a few more seconds, so I'm going to try to work my way up here. You got a second to talk, Tim? Okay, can you tell us your name?
Tim Shutt from Troutman, North Carolina.
Northern North Carolina. We got people from all over the country, and you're on the pole, so you obviously have something out here, right, Tim?
Well, I got a comp cart, so I got a bit of an advantage on the field there. I'm the only one in the field, but no, it's been fun racing with these guys. Everybody's been great this weekend. Just nice to be able to come out and enjoy a good kart race.
Well, fantastic. I'm very happy to hear that. Thank you for a good interview. I really appreciate it. You made my life easier. Okay, I think I'm getting a signal to cut it off. You want to say hi real quick?
My name's Todd Barron. I'm from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. It's my first Grand Nationals in 42 years.
Well, fantastic. We're very happy to have you with us right now. Okay.
Hi, B.
Okay, his wife was named B. Okay, I think I'm getting the signal to cut it off. So congratulations, everybody. Best of luck and stay safe. Once again, this is our Legends class, our oldest class. These people might not be as fast, but they're every bit as competitive. So I'm going to give it back to you up in the broadcast booth, Randy. Thank you.
And thank you, Dave. We're just about ready to go green with our second feature event of the day, our Legends Division, and we'll go over the starting lineup in just a moment. It's the Cup Karts Grand Nationals here at Newcastle Motorsports Park. Coming to you live on Cup Karts Live, brought to you by Odenthal Racing, makers of the best 206 motor mount in the business for Briggs & Stratton 206s, and they're made in the USA. All right, our field underway on the pole. It's going to be the number 1 to Tim Shutt. Number 11, Todd Barron, will start second. Row 2, it's James Insco and Phil Pignataro. Row 3 is Joe DeBover and Jerry Miller. Jody Covington and Joe Senna will be in row 4. Then it's Jim Fry and Gary McCone. In row 6, Ken Paulson and Tim Stiefel. Row 7 is Michael Wells and Kevin Scott. Row 8, Anthony McCarg and Marcelo Campos. Todd Davis and Tad Stahl in row 9. Row 10 is Scott Kabolski and Todd Merkel. Row 11, Michael Wilden and Scott Blind. Row 12 is Steve Bichelle and Bob Cole. Row 13, Jesse Samples and Joseph Mason. Row 14, Mark Cirk and Robert Snyder. Row 15 is Chris Pettit and Randy Raridan, Jeff Danoon and Bob Kaminsky in row 16. Craig Bogan and Dennis Taylor in row 17. Then it's Ron Tipton and Larry Pike in row 18. And rounding out the field in row 19, it is Jeffrey Henderson and Bill Cobb, 38 strong in our Legends division, headed down for a start Tim Shutt in the 1 and Todd Barron in the 11 leading the field down. Waiting for Jason Burgess to drop the green. Green flag waves into turn 1, and Tim Shutt with a good start. Oh, around the high side comes Todd Barron. He's got the lead, and following Barron around the high side is Phil Pignataro in the 0-5. So that outside lane, really a good run into turn 1. They're side by side for second as Tim Shutt tries to get the spot back. But Pignataro with a good run from fourth takes over second, and Todd Barron in the 11. The early lead and already gapped about 10 kart lengths on the field, so what a start for Todd Barron in kart number 11. Todd Barron leads the way as they work through the back part of the course, over the jump, and now down towards cell phone turn. It's Barron, your leader. Pignataro, Shutt, looks like Insko and Miller are right up in there, but already a 10 kart length advantage for Todd Barron. So we got our voice back here, Dave McIntyre. Dave, I have a feeling by the end of the day, you're probably just going to stay down there.
It would be the smart money, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm definitely back and forth. But you know what? I absolutely love doing this. And I get to talk to a lot of these drivers. Some of them generally have their game face on the hot grid, and I really don't want to talk. And I don't blame them, and I totally get it. So I got to kind of look them in the eye and see if they're willing to do an interview before I actually go and approach them. I've actually gotten denied before on the hot grid. It's kind of embarrassing. I got my face. So, hey, I just want to make sure everybody remembers to turn in your Sportsman. Everybody, but Sportsman specifically, turn in your rental transponders. Sportsman, you're all done. So if you can turn in your rental transponders. Everybody else, just remember, turn in your rental transponders when you're done for the day. Todd Barron is still your leader out there. Chapel Hill, North Carolina.
And Barron, although he started in, let's see, he started, where did Todd start? Outside pole. He is clearly the fastest on the track. In fact, wow. Todd's, this is kind of a big deal here, Dave. Todd's last lap was a 1:31.966. Second place, 1.3 seconds slower. I think they're going to have difficulty reeling Todd in as fast as he's running right now.
Yeah, that Tim Shutt started on the pole, and he's traditionally very fast, but that Todd Barron really has taken over the race. Both these gentlemen are from North Carolina. Todd Barron from Chapel Hill, North Carolina, and Tim Shutt from Troutman, North Carolina. So, Todd Barron is really hauling the mail.
Through the top 10, Todd Barron, your leader in kart number 11. Then it's Tim Shutt in kart number 1. In third is James Insko in the 117, followed by the 05 of Phil Pignataro. Jerry Miller in the 78, Joe Senna in the 935 is in 6th, followed by Joe DeBoover in the 21, Gary McCone in the 121, and Jody Covington in the 158, and Jim Fry round out your top 10. Got a little change in those times. All of a sudden, Tim Shutt got a little quicker. He's closing in, Dave.
Tim Shutt feels the laps ticking away, and he's thinking he better go. It's not that very far in the race. Last time by the stripe, you saw Jason Burgess showing the rolled black flag to a competitor. It may have been Legendary Miller, I'm not sure, but he showed the rolled black to somebody. Rolled black flag, or RBF they sometimes call it, refers to you're being watched. You did something that's real questionable, you are being watched. It's not a penalty yet, but there's a lot of eyes on you. I think there's at least 16 corner workers out there, so that's 32 eyes watching to make sure there's no infractions of any kind. So somebody got the rolled black flag last time by, RBF. And unfortunately for Larry Pike from Ohio, number 51, he got the meatball flag. That's a mechanical problem. Any kind of a black flag is is a bad, but he got the black flag with a big orange circle in the middle. It's called the meatball flag. That means you didn't do anything wrong with your driving. Your cart is falling apart in some way, shape, or form. So Larry Pike, number 51, is going to be retired right now.
Todd Barron leading the way, still with about a 1 second advantage over Tim Schutt. James Insko, Jerry Miller, and Joe Senna. That's your top 5.
Yeah, number 74, Jerry Miller, back in 4th place. I don't think he's going to be there a whole lot longer. Legend Jerry is traditionally very fast, and we'll see what Jerry does here as the laps tick away. We have approximately, last time by, we have approximately 3 down and 12 to go. So it's a long race yet. Remember, this track is over a mile long. And we don't have any of that dreaded precipitation yet, Randy. I'm very happy to see that. It looks like it's holding off. The weather report says it's here, and I just flat out don't see it. Track is still wet, although there's a couple of real light spots on the track where the tires are actually drying the track.
Four laps in the books for Todd Barron in the 11. Tim Schutt, last lap. Let's take a look here. Last lap, Barron turned to 131.441. Schutt was a 131.498. So about a 1/10 of a second quicker for the leader, Todd Barron. So right now, Schutt is not gaining on Todd Barron. James Insko, Jerry Miller, and Joe Senna. That's your top 5. Senna in 5th. He started in 8th, so good run for Senna.
Last time by the stripes, 6th place was 05 of Phil Pignataro. 7th place, number 21, Joe DeBover. He just corrected me too. DeBover. Okay. 8th place, 121, Gary McCone. 9th place, 211, Jim Fry. 10th place, number 5, Tim Stiefel. 11th place, number 382, Marcelo Campos. 12th place, 711, Kevin Scott. 13th place, number 60, Michael Wells. 14th place, 00, Anthony Marcague. 15th place, 34, Todd Stahl. 16th place, 12, Todd Merkel. 17th place, 451, Scott Blind. 18th place, number 74, Bob Cole. 19th place, 17, Todd Davis. 20th place, 158, Jody Covington. 21st place, 35, Scott Cebulski. Then we have the number 4 of Mark Cirk, Steve Bushell in the 08, and Larry Pike in the 51. I think Larry retired. He got the meatball flag a couple laps ago. Number 2, Ken Paulson, unfortunately, I think is out, and Chris Pettit, number 25, I think is out. Okay, at the conclusion of this race, I'm going to draw the winning name for the wing signed by Al Unser Jr. Al was here yesterday. We were talking a little bit, and he signed a wing, an F4 wing, that is going to be given away at the conclusion of this race.
Well, that gap closing ever so slightly as Tim Schutt has moved within a half a second or about 3 kart lengths of Todd Barron. We're going to have a battle for the lead here, Dave.
Yes, indeed. Todd Barron and Tim Schutt.
And Tim Schutt just went purple, fast lap of the race, a 130.216. He has closed in on the leader, Todd Barron. It'll be a battle for those top two.
The 51 way in the back, driving the Tony Kart, that's Larry Pike, and I think he's going to be coming in soon. He's dramatically slower than the rest of the field. Your leader is still number 11, Todd Barron, followed very closely by Tim Schutt in the number 1. And Jason Burgess is reaching for 2 sticks, so it's going to be the halfway point this time by. He's going to show everybody, show the leaders 2 sticks representing the halfway point.
Good time, Dave, for us to thank our great sponsors of Cup Karts North America, Briggs & Stratton, Vega, Parts City Auto Parts, RLV, NORAM, Target Distributing, AEM Karting, Nitro Karts, Trudell Racing, CKT Racing Engines, Precision Performance Karting, Parenton Automotive Center, Bacon Racing, NSEW, CRG, Coyote Racing Chassis, E-Karting News, iDataDog, Kart City Performance, Full Send, ZAMP, Quality Contour Precision Machining, Fern Creek Software, AMAX, MGM, TS Racing, and Camp Concepts, all great sponsors of Cup Karts North America, and of course our good friends at Odenthal Racing, making Cup Karts Live possible.
Yeah, oh, we're huge fans of Odenthal Racing all of a sudden this weekend. That's the reason that you're watching international TV. You're watching the events unfold here due to Odenthal Racing. So Jason did give him a halfway, and now there's a meatball flag out. I think that's for Larry Pike, number 51. He's on the outside of the track. He is getting the meatball flag. I'm not sure. He looks back like he can't hardly believe it. But Larry, you got to exit the track, my friend. Okay, it sounds like Larry finally exited the track. Number 51, Larry Pike, finally exited the track. He was not up to speed, and it was just a danger on the racetrack. So, unfortunately, Larry is in a forced retirement situation.
Well, Todd Barron's found a little juice, and he is now gapped 1.7 seconds over Tim Schutt. Track is getting faster now. They're in the 129s. At least Schutt was one lap, 129.950. And now Barron a 129.597. So 1.8 seconds now, Barron to Schutt.
Yeah, Barron leading, Schutt second. Jamie Insko third, Jerry Miller fourth, Joe Senna fifth. Then we got Phil Pignataro, Joe DeBover, Gary McCone, Jim Fry, and Tim Stiefel are your top 10. So it looks like you just saw on your screen there the 51 Larry Pike, who was supposed to exit the track, did not exit yet, and kind of got in the way of the leaders a little bit. Okay, it looks like we got 10 laps complete, 5 to go. Your leader still Todd Barron, followed by Tim Schutt, Jay Minsko, Legendary Miller, and Joe Sanar, your top 5.
Bill Pignataro runs in 6th, followed by Joe DeBoover, Gary McCone, Jim Fry, and Tim Stifel. Through the top 15, Marco Campos runs 11th, followed by Michael Wells, Kevin Scott, Tad Stahl, and Anthony McCarg. That's your top 15 runners. 10 laps in, 5 laps to go. They're all chasing Todd Barron, a 1.6 second advantage. Last lap, Tim Schutt, 0.2 of a second quicker than Barron. Let's see if he can reel Barron back in and make a race of it. Boy, what a battle out there for the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th spots. DeBoover, Jim Fry up to 8th in the 211. Gary McCone, Tim Stifel. Good racing going on out there for the 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th spots.
And we got cart number 74 just pulled off the track right after the scoreboard corner. I'm pretty sure that was 74. Not sure what happened there, but he just pulled off like the end star. Bob Cole, I believe that's DC's dad. I know Bob Cole's DC's dad. I'm pretty sure it's a 74 that pulled off, unfortunately for Bob Cole.
It'll be 3 laps to go next time by for Todd Barron.
Oh, and it looks like Legendary Miller just completely cut off the 935. Legendary, that's not the way you're normally supposed to race. And Jason Burgess is showing 2 laps to go. 2 sticks out, 2 laps to go.
Twin sticks for Todd Barron. Tim Schutt still about a second back. He is closing in. He was 0.3 of a second quicker that lap. Let's see if Schutt can close the gap and make a move for the lead. He's running out of time, but it'll be white flag next time by for Todd Barron. Through the top 5, James Insko about 4 seconds back in 3rd. Jerry Miller and Joe Senna having a pretty good battle out there for 4th and 5th. Battle rages on for 6th between Pignataro, Jim Fry, who's had a good run. He's all the way up to 7th. Joe DeBoover, Gary McCone, and Kevin Scott. That is your top 10. White flag next time by. And Todd Barron. It's a smooth race out there from the start. Todd started outside that front row. Took a nice line on the start outside of turn 1. Took the lead. And Tim Schutt's been chasing him ever since. And boy, what a run by Jim Fry. He's leading this pack of karts for 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. So Jim Fry out there, really a good run. Joe DeBoover right behind him in the 21. Then you got the 121 of Gary McCone in the mix. So nice battle out there. That's for our 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th positions. All right there, nose to tail. Heading for the white flag. But Jim Fry, who gave our invocation earlier today, Dave, and he's having such a good run out there all the way from Georgia. Jim Fry running in 7th in the 211. Rental transponders will be collected at the scales. Rental transponders will be collected at the scales. Please make sure you leave your rental transponders when you cross the scales after the feature.
And we have less than 1 mile to go. Your leader, Todd Barron, in the number 11, followed by the number 1 of Tim Schutt. Then we got James Insko in the 117 and Jerry Miller in the 78.
Final lap for Todd Barron in the number 11, and still about a 10-car length advantage over Tim Schutt. Dave, I think Tim's just run out of time. He's just as fast as Todd, but I don't think through all of this he's going to be able to reel him in on this last lap.
Yeah, they're down about the last third, maybe last quarter mile of racetrack here. And your leader is still number 11, Barron from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. And it looks like Todd Barron is going to complete this race just fine. And Jason Burgess up on his perch and double flags. And here comes your race winner, number 11, Todd Barron. Congratulations, Todd. Second place goes to Tim Schutt. Third place is going to be the number 117 of James Insko.
Jerry Miller will finish 4th, followed by Joe Senna rounding out your top 5. Actually, Senna pulls up the 4th on the final lap. Miller back to 5th. 6th is Phil Pignataro, followed by Jim Fry, Joe DeBoover, Gary McCone, Kevin Scott. That's your top 10. Through the top 15, it's Michael Wells in 11th, Tad Stahl, Marcelo Campos, and Tim Stiefel, and Anthony McCarg. That's your top 15. Todd Merkel, Scott Blinn, Todd Davis, Jody Covington, and Scott Cebulski. That's your top 20 finishers in Legends.
So just the Briggs guys just pointed out to me that there's definitely some serious dry patches on the racetrack. It is really drying up. We're crossing our fingers and hoping happy thoughts. Okay, so it looks like it's time for the drawing to win the F4 wings signed by Al Unser Jr. So we're going to do that right now. Amy Boland is up here. And if you have any questions about the charities that they're donating to, 100% of the money they made on this is going to charities. It's not to them. Two wonderful charities. You can ask the Bolands and the Zelenkas about the charities. But Amy is up here at the broadcast booth. She wants me to reach in and draw out a name, so I'm going to do that. We're going to shake them up real good. There's a number of names in there, and I'm going to reach down here and grab one right towards the bottom, which very well may have been the top just a mere second ago. And here it comes. I've got a green ticket. They're all green. And the name on this ticket is Paul DeMaster. Paul DeMaster, and I've got his phone number. He's from Wisconsin, as all the DeMasters are. Paul DeMaster. You want to verify that, Amy? Does that say Paul DeMaster? Yeah, and Amy agrees. Paul DeMaster, you just won that F4 wing signed by Al Unser Jr. So you can go to the Zelenka's Pits spot and pick up your new F4 wing. And congratulations. And as with all the DeMaster families, I'm a little bit jealous of you, Paul. It's with the whole family. So congratulations, Paul DeMaster, on the big win on the F4 wing. Way to go. Am I on? Yeah, I'm on. Okay. Class. And I think I got to cut this one just a little bit short because it took me too long to get down from the broadcast booth. Can I go pick on somebody a little bit closer to the front here? Can you say hi? Is that all right?
That's fine. Michael Dittmer. Davenport, Iowa.
The Michael Dittmer. King Michael Dittmer. Is that true, King? Why do we call you King?
All from the wins at Rock Island a couple weeks ago.
And I guess that's absolutely true. Rock Island, he won a number of Rock Island Rocks. Big champion. He's had a bunch over the years. Now he's racing with Cup Karts North America Grand Nationals. You feel pretty fast today, Mike?
There's so much unknowns right now. We're in the top 10, so I think we got a chance.
Fantastic. I wish you the best of luck, Mike. You're traditionally very, very fast. So let's see who else can we pick on. You want to say hi? Is that possible? You sure? Okay. We'll come back to you. By the way, you won a door prize. I got to give it to you later. So, can you say hi? Who? Oh, yeah, I know you. You say hello. What's your name?
AJ Roderick.
And where are you from, AJ?
Charlotte, Ohio.
And are you feeling pretty confident today?
Not absolutely not.
AJ Roderick. He's been racing with us a long time. We're always happy to see AJ. Number 56. Good luck, AJ. Who else do we have up here up front? Okay. Okay. What's your name?
Aaron Lloyd from West.
Yeah, the boys from Georgia. Can you turn around? Look in the camera. Thank you. Aaron Lloyd, the boys from Georgia. These guys are so fast. There's two twin brothers and a younger brother. These guys are so fast. They raced the Southern Series with us. One brother took first, one brother took second, and the younger brother took first. He couldn't do any better. Hello, hello. If you had two first place, we'd probably win them all. So, are you feeling pretty good, Aaron?
Better than what I thought.
About the start. I don't know if I'm picking up. Anyway, congratulations. Best of luck. Jason, I'm going to get Jason again real quick. Say hi, Jason.
Hi, Jason.
Thank you. I always love picking on Jason. Should we leave you alone? Some of the drivers got their game face on. So, okay. We will come back here just real quick. Can you say hi real quick? Okay. This is going to be the last interview. Can you say hi?
Hey, how's it going?
What's your name?
Jeff Shaw.
And where are you from?
I'm from Linden, California.
All right. Another one of our 5 of you. Actually, it's this way. See the best.
Engines fire for our senior heavy class, about to go green. Third feature of the day here at the Cup Karts Grand Nationals, senior heavy.
Okay, Senior Heavy coming out on the track. Congratulations to our race winner so far. Hey, real quick, I just want to take a moment to wish Giovanni Fiorita, number 10 in the Kid Karts, happy birthday. Giovanni's birthday today.
Senior Heavy front row start is Gary Lawson in cart 100. Aaron Lloyd starts outside of the front row. In row 2, it's the 70 of Jeff Shaw and the 554 of Clay Settles. Eric Fagan and A.J. Roderick start in row 3. In row 4, it's Megan Moore and Justin Machard. In row 5, Logan Stevens and Michael Dittmer. In row 6, Adam Maxwell and Matt Leida. In row 7, Jacob Duvall and Robert Feig. And we're going to go one more time around. The yellow is out. We've got the 90-second clock on, trying to get all our drivers in the field. Casey Stahl and Mike Smith in row 8. In row 9, Ethan Dietrich and Ryan Bennett. In row 10, Garrett Powell and Riley Scott. Row 11 is Nicholas Bro and Jeremiah Davis. Row 12, Jorge Ruiz and Justin McCarthy. Row 13, Drake Ostrom and Matthew Del Sol. Cody Svoboda. In row 14, Matthew Del Sol and Roman Paddens. In row 15, Jacob Kozubski and Mason Brians. In row 16, Tyler Jasperson and Todd Overmeyer Jr. In row 17, Jordan Henderson and Madison Knox. In row 18, Mike Stevenson and Jason North. Row 19, David Vasquez and Elmer Edmondson. Row 20, William Palmer and Chris Cirillo. And Christopher Osgood will start in 41st position. That is your starting lineup. And I just got word, Dave, that the 52 of David Vasquez is on slicks. And you were down there. Are most of the drivers on rain tires?
You know, unfortunately, I didn't even look at their tires, Randy. I was just trying to look at the drivers. But I guess I should have been doing that, and I will from now on. But, yeah, that's very important. I did not realize that Vasquez, who I was just amazed when you're reading the starting lineup, some of those really big names that are at the back of the lineup. I was really shocked at that. And we did not get a start. Jason Burgess says, no, I don't like that start either. I'm hearing pit reports that there's a few drivers that are on slicks, the vast majority on rains, but a few drivers are on slicks. It is optional, 15 laps, of course, on about a 1-mile racetrack. Okay, I'm looking at the camera angle here, and I'm trying to figure out how many are, and I see a number of drivers on slicks, more than I would expect. And here we're looking again at tires. They all have a white cup on the intake, and that's to keep the rain, any potential rain, out of the carburetor. And we are green, 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 go, 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 hammer down, boys and girls. And Gary Lawson jumps out front. Gary Lawson, number 100.
I think it's Jeff Shaw in the 70 that took over second from that inside lane. So Jeff Shaw from California runs second. Lawson is the leader. But Dave, really a mixed bag out there of tire choices. Some drivers on wet, some drivers on dries. And I believe that's Aaron Lloyd in the 117 that slips back around Lawson, and Lawson gets shuffled back a little bit. Sorry, not Lawson, but Jeff Shaw gets shuffled back. Lawson already out about 10 kart lengths.
Yeah, Gary Lawson, he's the wily master here. I guess technically we're in a senior heavy class, but he's pretty capable. Gary Lawson wins a lot of races everywhere he goes. Okay, so they go through the scoreboard turn. Gary Lawson has to be every bit of, 15 cart lengths? 10 at least. Yet.
Side by side for second between Jeff Shaw and Aaron Lloyd. And looks like Lloyd from the outside may have taken over that second spot around Shaw. No, it's Shaw passing Lloyd for second.
There goes Lawson by the stripe, followed by number 70, Jeff Shaw. Number 111 is Macon Moore. Number 554 is Clay Settles. 56 is A.J. Roderick. And Aaron Lloyd, number 117, way back to 6th.
So Lloyd gets shuffled pretty far back. It's Macon Moore that's battling Jeff Shaw up there for that second spot. Shaw was pretty quick yesterday, but got shuffled back in a couple of heat races there after running up front. So we'll have to see. I want to say Shaw might have been the fast qualifier in this class. So we'll see if he can get dialed in here. Right now, the only driver in the 129s is Gary Lawson.
You know, going back on the field a little bit, 7th place last time by the stripe is a 53, Logan Stevens. 8th place, 141, Adam Maxwell. 9th place, number 77, Michael Dittmer. 10th place, number 20, Justin Wishart. 11th place, number 14, Casey Stahl. 12th place, number 65, Garrett Powell. 13th place, number 4, Robert Feige. 14th place, number 25, Ethan Diedrich. 15th place, number 110, Ryan Bennett. And 16th place, number 012, Nicholas Bro.
Gary Lawson just went purple, 127.968. If you remember last year, Dave, Gary Lawson kind of walked the dog in this class. And right now, he's got a 2-second advantage. Jeff Shaw, Macon Moore, A.J. Roderick up to 4th. Roderick with a good run, Logan Stevens. Clay Settles runs 6th, Adam Maxwell, Aaron Lloyd, Casey Stahl, and Justin Wishart. That's your top 10 running order. Michael Dittmer in 11th, followed by Garrett Powell, Robert Feige, Ethan Dietrich, and Ryan Bennett. Top 15, 2 laps in the books, 13 laps to go.
It appears to be that Adam Maxwell is the first driver on slicks. He's currently in 7th place. He's number 141. So there's a big battle going on right now between slicks and rain tires. And we're pretty sure Adam Maxwell, number 141 in 7th place, is the first driver on slicks. Let's see if those slicks are the correct choice as the race goes on. Adam Maxwell is certainly capable of winning this race. So let's see if he picked the right tires. That's the big question right now today.
And we got Adams Maxwell on the screen right now live, rolling up behind A.J. Roderick. And so we'll see, we got a spinner, and that's the 111 of Macon Moore. So Macon Moore off track, but Adam Maxwell, who started in 11th up to 4th, and I will tell you that if Maxwell on slicks can get grip on this racetrack, he will reel in Gary Lawson. So we got our eyes on Adam Maxwell to see if he can chase down Lawson. Still got quite a bit of time, but he is currently, 5 seconds back. And he's battling A.J. Roderick right now and makes the pass on Roderick. Takes over 3rd. Adam Maxwell on the move. He's getting through those corners pretty good. And you can tell, Dave, he is definitely getting better grip in those corners and also getting rolling off the corners. He's getting the momentum, the RPM range, because those slicks are kind of giving in a little. When you get those rain tires on a dry track, they just bite, and it will bog the motor down. And I think that's what we're seeing right now, is Maxwell may have made the right choice. The big question is there enough time for him to catch Gary Lawson? Right now the gap, 4.5 seconds. We'll find out what the gap is next time by for Maxwell as Gary Lawson leads the.
For those people at home that don't quite understand the difference between slicks and rain tires, slicks are just that. Rain tires got deep grooves cutting them just like your road tires, and it'll let the water wick away or peel off or go away, whereas a slick will right up on top, you won't be able to turn. No, the difference is slicks are dramatically faster. If you run rain tires in the dry, it'll just eat them away. There's a super soft compound, and they will just completely go away on you. You won't have any tire left. So the big decision is, are you going to set up for early and have rain tires, or are you going to hope the track dries up a little bit and try slicks? It won't be very fast at the start, but it'll come in towards the end of the race. So we're all watching Adam Maxwell to see if the slicks start coming in towards the end.
Well, Dave, Adam Maxwell, that you were talking about last lap, 0.2 of a second faster than Gary Lawson.
Adam Maxwell just turned purple, like Randy said. Adam Maxwell, it appears like he made the right decision. Only 4 laps down, 11 to go last time by the stripe. And Adam Maxwell is on the move, so it's starting to look like slicks were the correct choice.
Maxwell right up on the rear bumper of Jeff Shaw for second. And once he gets around Shaw, he'll have nothing but wide open spaces to chase down Gary Lawson. I think before this is over, it's going to be rain tires against slicks for the win. Lawson and Maxwell. Maxwell peeks to the inside, down the Long Pond Straight, makes the pass, and he is on the way to come visit Gary Lawson.
I think a whole lot of people are second-guessing their choice of tires all of a sudden.
Last lap, he was, are you ready for this, Dave? Adam Maxwell was 1 second quicker than Gary Lawson on the last lap.
Unbelievable. A full second quicker. That's just insane.
Well, whoever made that decision in the AMAX Racing tent, they made a pretty good decision, because it is absolutely a no-brainer here with Maxwell. See, as long as, I'm sure there's certainly still some wet areas of the racetrack, but if Maxwell hits his marks and stays in the groove, keeps his line, and keeps that flow going, it's not going to be lap 15. It's going to be about probably before lap 10. He's going to close the gap on Gary Lawson. Last lap, he was a second faster.
No, one thing, Gary Lawson is such a wily old veteran. He may not be pushing the cart as hard as he has to right now until the pressure starts to get a little bit closer. But, well, I'd like to say that, but I've seen Gary win by almost an entire lap here, too. So, I don't know. I see the track is definitely looking dry in a few spots, or drier anyway. I don't know about totally dry.
Last lap, the gap was 3.7 seconds between Gary Lawson and Adam Maxwell. It is 2.1 seconds. Last lap, Maxwell was 1.6 seconds faster than Gary Lawson. Yeah, I'd say he's catching him, Dave.
Uh-oh. Looks like trouble for Lawson.
Adam Maxwell closing in on the leader, Gary Lawson. And David Vasquez, who started 37th on slicks, has worked his way up to 22nd. So he's working his way through the field as well.
Yeah, they got about 8.5 laps to go, so Vasquez might have his hands full yet. He had a pretty unfortunate weekend so far. But, yes, he is definitely on the move, but he's running out of real estate, less than 9 miles to go.
Chris Cirillo, who started in 40th, is about to crack the top 25. Have a feeling he might have made a decision on slicks as well. So Chris having some fun out there working his way through the field. We're not even halfway yet, and the gap between Lawson and Maxwell, well, it's to the naked eye maybe 10 kart lengths. I think it's a no-brainer. Gary would be best just waving him by.
I see you back there in about 7th place, number 77, Michael Dittmer. He appears to be picking up just a little bit. He was back to 9th for a while. Michael was one of my interviews on the pit road or grid earlier today. Michael Dittmer having a really good year this year. Other than Whiteland, he had a real bunch of unfortunate incidents, but everywhere else he's racing, he's doing really well this year.
What a good run out there by A.J. Roderick, running in 4th, holding his own. Logan Stevens holding off the rest of the field there. Michael Dittmer, one of your drivers you interviewed in your track walk, he's running in 7th. And Adam Maxwell has caught Gary Lawson, and it's just a question of when. And I would think Adam would be patient on this one. He could probably pass him on the straight to try to get Gary under braking. May not be the best idea, because Gary's pretty smooth out there in this racetrack. I think he might just wait at least until he's got a bit of a straight stretch. There he goes, the high side. Lets Gary know he's there, and I don't think Gary's going to fight it too much. Gary swings wide. No, I stand corrected. Lawson hangs on as they go around the green corner once again, side by side. Adam, be patient. You've got the speed. You don't need to make any aggressive moves out there because I think he's got the speed just to pass him on the straightaway, Dave.
And they're coming up to the cross flags, the halfway point, and it's just amazing that Adam Maxwell did that in the first 8 laps.
Well, here's the drag race down the straight, and I think it's going to be a no-brainer. Maxwell to the inside, and they get into the pit corner, and it's clearly Adam Maxwell. Gary tries the over and under, but you watch through the corners, Maxwell just gets through there so smoothly, and they roll off much quicker, keeps that momentum up, and I don't think Lawson's going to be able to stay with him. Jeff Shaw runs third, A.J. Roderick, and Logan Stevens. That's your top 5.
Look at that. Adam Maxwell just dramatically faster than anybody else here.
And David Vasquez, who started 37th, has moved up 20 spots on slicks. He's up to 17th. So that was certainly the right decision. And I'm sure Gary Lawson is going to be scratching his head when he looks back on this race. But right now, Adam Maxwell, we're halfway home. It's his race to win. As long as he can hang on and hit his marks, I don't think anybody's going to catch him. He's already gapped about 2 seconds on Gary.
And I'm sure the people in the pits in the senior light classes, next class out, I'm sure they're watching this very closely to see what's happening here. And it looks like slicks is the trick for sure.
Last lap for Adam Maxwell, a 124.917. Gary Lawson, last lap, a 126.477. And we just got a little shout out from Jay Burgess, Jason Burgess's dad. Jay, one of the great names in karting, our grid man for so many years through USAC Karting. Had a little setback last year, but has been back to the racetrack a few times. Thanks for reaching out, Jay, and thanks for the kind words. Jay Burgess reaching out to us, listening to us today on Cup Karts Live, brought to you by Odenthal Racing, makers of the best 206 engine mount in the business for the Briggs & Stratton 206, and it's made in the USA. And Jay Burgess, look forward to seeing you soon. Thanks for reaching out to us, and enjoy the broadcast. And that's Matt Lyda in the 19. And let's see, Matt Lyda started in 12th and having a great run. He's up to 3rd. Another driver I think that might have made the choice to go on slicks. Matt Lyda coming from 12th starting position, now worked his way up to 3rd. And the big question is, can he chase down Gary Lawson? Last lap, Lyda turned to 124.897. Lawson a 126.166. Lawson is the fastest kart on rain tires, and he's 2 seconds a lap slower than the fast karts that are on slicks. So Gary Lawson in jeopardy of losing that second spot. Last lap for Adam Maxwell, a 124.410. So it's Adam Maxwell, Gary Lawson, Matt Lyda, Jacob Duvall, and Jeff Shaw. That's your top 5. 11 laps in. It'll be 3 to go next time by. And boy, Adam Maxwell has gapped just probably almost a full straightaway on Lawson. Maxwell. Three laps to go. Maxwell now rounding I-70. Lawson hasn't even got to I-70 yet. So about 3/4 of a straightaway, Maxwell over Gary Lawson. Lawson for second. And Matt Lyda trying to reel him in. Last lap, the gap was, let's see, 7.5. Let's see what the gap is now for Matt. 5 seconds. So Lyda about 2 seconds quicker a lap than Lawson. I'm not sure he's going to have enough time, but that would be the one to watch. That second to third, Gary Lawson and Matt Lyda. Jacob Duvall hanging on to 4th, and Jeff Shaw. A.J. Roderick gets shuffled back to 7th. Michael Dittmer 8th. Logan Stevens, Clay Settles. That's your top 10. Twin sticks for Jason Burgess. 2 to go in our senior heavy. Well, there's no doubt who's going to win this, barring any unforeseen, unexpected circumstances. It's going to be the 141 of Adam Maxwell. The question is, second place. Gary Lawson on his rain tires, and those babies have to be burning up. Those things have to be sizzling. And Matt Lyda on slicks. The gap, 2.9 seconds. He's gaining 2 seconds a lap. This is going to be close for that second spot. It's still Jacob Duvall, Mike Smith, the top 5. The 70 of Jeff Shaw runs in 6th, followed by A.J. Roderick, Michael Dittmer, Logan Stevens, and Clay Settles. That is your top 10. But right now, going purple, Matt Lyda, he's actually faster than Adam Maxwell. The 19 of Matt Lyda, a 123.589, 2.3 seconds quicker than Gary Lawson. And you can see it on the racetrack. He's really closed in on Lawson, but they see the white flag next time by. I don't know. It is going to be close, Dave.
Wow, how exciting did this get? And the sky looks really wet to our west, or east rather.
Dave, I think he's going to catch him. I really do. White flag comes out, and we'll keep our eye on this battle for second. We know Maxwell's got this thing locked up, but here we go for second. Rain tires versus slicks. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Lawson on the rain tires, hanging on, clinging up on the wheel? Can he hang on? Is it going to be Matt Lyda on slicks, reeling him in? Or is Mother Nature going to take over, Dave? And is it going to empty and we'll have rain before this is over? Because it's getting really dark.
That's what I'm wondering, and I'm just looking. I'm wondering about the senior lighter paying real close attention to this. They're the next class out. Obviously, the decision is slick so far.
And Matt Lyda has caught Gary Lawson to the inside, makes the pass. Matt Lyda up to second on slicks. getting around Gary Lawson. Matt Lyda, what a run by Matt Lyda, coming all the way from 12th, works his way up to 2nd. Lawson tries to hang on. Our almost winner, I don't want to jinx him, but Adam Maxwell heads up to I-70. But what a run by Matt Lyda to move up to 2nd around Gary Lawson, crossing the stripe. Your winner, Adam Maxwell in the 141, patting the side tanks. He's happy. The side pods got a little beating, but it was worth it. Your winner, Adam Maxwell. A great run for 2nd. It's going to be Matt Lyda over Gary Lawson for 3rd. Finishing in 4th is going to be Jacob Duval. The battle rages on for 5th. I believe it's going to be the 27 of Mike Smith, followed by Jeff Shaw out of California in 6th. A.J. Roderick will finish 7th. Then it's Michael Dittmer, Clay Settles, and Casey Stahl, your top 10 finishers in our senior heavy class. Boy, strategy sometimes pays off, Dave. Sometimes it bites you. For Gary Lawson, it bit him, but for Adam Maxwell, what a great decision to go on slicks.
And you know what? How many times do we see that on these long races? They're better than 15 miles long, and we see that over and over. They're really fast early, and late it's not so much. So it's a gamble. It's definitely a crapshoot about what are you going to do here. We have rain coming in definitely from the east, so I'm sure our next class, our senior light, is paying close attention to that. Obviously, the correct decision right now would be slicks, but that could change in the middle of a race. Real quick message here. We got a red Mitsubishi blocking pit spots 1 and 2 or something. Red Mitsubishi. You have to move that immediately or it's going to be towed. Red Mitsubishi. Get that vehicle out of there.
And we got a short break between our feature events as our Super Dave McIntyre, voice of Cup Karts North America, heads down trackside to interview some of our drivers and do his pit walk. So our 4th class coming out will be Senior Light. Senior Light, next one's onto the track. But, boy, we had some great racing today for our Cup Karts Grand Nationals as our competitors enter onto the front stretch. We line our drivers up on the front stretch. Dave does his pit walk. And then we send them out for their pace lap. So it's going to be another good one, I have a feeling, in our senior light class.
I make. Yeah, gotta turn like. Yeah. Okay, so we're getting everybody lined up here on the racetrack so we can do a pit walk. I got Sierra Ebert with me. She's going to assist me here a little bit. Okay, we're going to run out here real quick because I think we're running a little bit out of time. Can I talk to you, Jordy? Is that okay? Can you give me a signal? Okay. And I'll walk with you. Jordy I should let you tell your name and where you're from.
Jordan Bernlohr from Lakeville, Minnesota.
Lakeville, Minnesota. I think I know where that is. I'm actually from Minnesota, too. Jordy's been a friend of mine for many years, and I've followed him all over the country, racing TA2 cars as well as a bunch of other stuff. And Jordy actually was leading the championship in an international racing series, and they pulled the plug. Can you tell me a little bit about that real quick?
Yeah, COVID hurt them quite a bit, and it's very unfortunate. And I'm just looking to get back into cars, so.
Okay, really unfortunate, and I think I'm losing my speaker, so I'm going to go. Thank you, Jordy. And we're going to move forward a little bit, and let's see if we got our camera going yet. Yes, we do. 5 minutes? Okay. Okay, I'm going to real quick try to get this one. Can I talk here? Okay? Can you tell me your name? I'll walk with you. Camera? We got 4 minutes. And real quick, your name is Colin Warren, and where are you from?
Naples, Florida.
And you're traditionally very, very fast, a very good racer all over the country. And you start in what position?
4th place.
That's pretty impressive. Okay, Colin Warren, I wish you the best of luck. I think we're right in somebody's way. So we're going to move on here. Let's see who else we can grab here. You want to say hi real quick? Want to say hi? You busy? Oh, okay. He's got his game face on. I'm not going to pick on anybody that doesn't want to talk. Okay. You want to talk? Okay, let's talk real quick.
This is Hilo Racing with Innovative Karting RLV. We're here from Arizona, and we brought sunshine. Unfortunately, it's liquid sunshine.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Hilo Racing, RLV, one of our good sponsors. We're very happy to have them. RLV and VLR are one and the same, so very happy to have them. I'm going to real quick come down here. Where's... Huh? Okay. Well. Eli, you got a second for us? Okay. Can you look on the camera right over here? You're on international TV. What's your name and your home state?
My name's Eli Fox. I'm from Whitestown, Indiana.
You're right close by, Indiana. Okay. And what position you're starting? Where are we here?
P5.
P5. Congratulations, Eli. You think you're pretty fast today?
I think we got a good shot. Going to be interesting.
Now, I noticed a lot of people went with slicks, and all of a sudden it started raining. This may be a bad decision. We're going to see what happens here. I don't want to wish anybody ill will, but, yeah, this might be real exciting. Can we say hi real quick?
Absolutely. What's going on, Dave?
Okay. Where's your driver from? Oh. You know what? Yeah, the pressure's on. It just started raining here, and all these drivers are trying to figure out their decision, and I'm right in the way, so I'm going to get out of the way. But unfortunately, the skies just opened up, and it is raining here all of a sudden. And the vast majority, if we can get a picture, the vast majority of karts are on slicks. They thought that was a correct decision, and judging by the last race, it would have been, but the skies just opened up. I think we're going to get wet here. And it's starting to look like rain tires might have been the correct decision. So I wish everybody the best of luck, but this doesn't look good for all these slick drivers. And I think it's going to keep going. So people are frantically trying to change their tires. If you see, people are absolutely frantically trying to change them. They may not make the start of the race. We'll see. We're hoping the best for everybody. We don't wish anybody ill will, but I have never seen people change kart tires this fast in my life. They usually have like about, I mean, if we can figure it out in advance, they got about 15 minutes or something. These people are literally doing it in less than a minute. NASCAR, eat your heart out. Look at this. This is amazing. This happens to be the MGM race team right here. Stands for Mind Game Motorsports. That's Paul and April Rice. They are the owners. They build the karts. And they are actually doing the tire change themselves. So this is April right here. That's Paul, her husband, over there. And they build these chassis by hand. And I just want to make sure I'm not in anybody's way. And the engines are started, and I think I'm getting a signal to cut it off. So I'm going to head up to the booth.
Well, let me tell you something. The race teams are really being challenged today. How do you decide? The last race, the pole sitter was on rain tires, went out to a big lead, and Adam Maxwell, starting back in like 11th or 12th position, worked his way to the front on slicks, ran him down, and then just left the field. Now, it's starting to rain, but the track really isn't that wet yet. But most every crew is gambling that it's going to continue to rain and it's going to get wet. If it stops and we don't get any more rain, I think myself, what few drivers, and I don't think there's too many, but what few drivers decided to stay on slicks may end up being the fastest karts on the track. But we will see as everybody fires up and we're about ready to release them. Logan Adams and Corey Tolles will be on the front row. Brandon Jarsakrek and Colin Warren, row 2. Eli Foxy and Quinn, row 3. Brian Reddick, Zach Lenzel, row 4. Mika Hendricks and Jordan Bernlohr, row 5. Row 6 is Elijah Skaggs and Levi Wilbur. Row 7, Paulie Massimino and Scott Kleeman. Row 8, Gabe Sessler and Jed Perkins. Row 9, Tristan Farber, Keegan Clark. Row 10, Alexander Cyril and Matt Winfrey. Row 11, Jake Sessler and Brandon Trieger. In row 12, Dylan Amundsen and Chase Jones. Row 13, Presley Whitney and Bryce Mersberger. Row 14, Nick Sobiek and Matthew Darlison. Row 15, Jacob Donald and Bryce Dickman. In row 16, it is Jerry Fandry and Sophia Story. Ben Smith and Cole Maher make up row 17. Row 18 is Dean Pinton and Emily DeMaster. Row 19, Colin Johnson and Ryan Crocker. Row 20, Brandon Vandermeer and Josh Steifel. Row 21, Bowden Barnwell and Gregory Campos. And Deanna Wasdike make up your 43 starters for our senior light division. Well, Dave, what's our report? You were down there and you promised us you would get us a total of Reigns versus Slicks. Where are we?
I don't have anything representing a total. I'll tell you what happened to me. Is the majority were on Slicks, which makes perfect sense. And all of a sudden the sky opened up literally with like maybe a minute and a half before they were supposed to go out. And there was a massive tire change, and I've never seen anything like it in karting in my life. NASCAR, eat your heart out. These people change tires so fast. I didn't even know it was possible. I don't know why we usually give them 15 minutes when we call rains in a normal race, because they had it literally, I think about Sierra, about a minute and a half, and they literally had those tires changed. So it just shocked me. So I have no idea.
So what you're telling me, Dave, is all of a sudden you weren't so popular down there because nobody wanted to talk to you. Is that what you're saying?
Not only wasn't I not so popular, I was in everybody's way. Yes. I had to get the heck out of Dodge real quick. Okay, that track, for all the drying that happened earlier, in the few minutes that I was down there, yeah, the sky just opened up and we got a bunch of rain, unfortunately. So a lot of people changed over to slicks. And when the rain was coming down, I said slicks is the correct choice. And I'm second guessing myself now. I can't even imagine what these teams are going through. But if it doesn't rain anymore, I think slicks are going to prove to be the correct choice, just like Adam Maxwell proved last time. We're all watching Jason Burgess, and we are green, 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 go, go, go! Hammer down, boys and girls. Corey Tolles in the 904, and I can't quite see. There's one number I can't see very well. Let's see how it all turns out. Somebody's off the track in turn 2 already. I'm not sure who went off the track over there, but somebody was off the track in turn 2, and that's a lot of karts going over the ski jump. They call that the ski jump. It's a dramatically higher hill than it looks from the camera angle, but You cannot see over the top of it. Here we go. We got a replay. 2 carts come off, and I still can't quite see that number. So here they come by the scoreboard turn, and once again, there's only one scoring loop. I think we just had a pass for the lead, actually. When they get a little bit closer, I'll be able to see. Cup Karts implemented absolutely mandatory. You have numbers that are readable, and unfortunately, this track is so massive that I still can't quite read them. But when they come by, and with the camera angles and whatever, we'll be able to pick it up. When the numbers get rubbed on with some tire rubber, it kind of erases the number. But first time by the stripe, and it's Logan Adams, number 2, Logan Adams up front, followed by the 111 of Colin Warren. 138 is Brandon Jarso-Crack. Then we got Eli Fox, Ian Quinn, Zach Linsell, Jordy Bernlower in 7th, Brian Reddick 8th, Elijah Skaggs 9th, and Levi Wilbur is 10th place. And it appears to be no rain coming in for a few minutes. So maybe it is slicks was the choice. I don't know. Like I say, I can't even imagine what the poor race teams are going through, because it's not nearly as important to me as it is to them, and I can't even figure it out. And I think we just had a pass for the lead here. Logan Adams, we believe, is on rain tires. Logan Adams was leading, number 2. He's the hometown racer. This is his racetrack. This is where he grew up. In fact, I think he's staying on site all weekend. He knows this track probably as good or better than anybody else. And the next time by the stripe here, Brandon Jarsa-Crack is leading. Colin Warren 2nd. Logan Adams 3rd. And we got a bit of a gap till we get back to Jordy Bernlower in the number 27 in 4th place. Once again, you see Jason Burgess showing a sign that says 58 behind the 38. The 58 did some kind of infraction there, and race control determined that they have to move back there. Once they get back, once 58 gets behind 38, they're more than welcome to come back through and pass everybody, but they have to move back to that spot. So we'll see what happens there. Okay, 3 laps complete. Your leader, who is also purple, 138, Brandon Jarsa-Crack, followed by Colin Warren and Logan Adams. And it looks like somebody's off the track right after the scoreboard turn. They're just waiting for a gap to get back on the track. Very smart driver. Don't pull back on and get in everybody's way and cause a big old fiasco wreck. Brandon Jarsocrack, still your leader, followed by Colin Warren.
It'll be 5 laps in, 10 laps to go next time by for Brandon Jarsocrack in the 138. He's gapped Colin Warren by about 1.1 seconds. Logan Adams runs third. Logan started from the pole, but he has been shuffled back to third. Jordan Bernlohr with a good run. Jordan started in 10th. He's up to fourth. Zach Linzell runs fifth. See where Zach started. He started in 8th, so he's having a good little run out there as well. Mika Hendricks, Ian Quinn, Dylan Amundsen, Elijah Skaggs, and Levi Wilbur. 5 laps. Actually, there'll be 5 laps here when they cross the stripe. And Brandon Jarsocrack leading the way. Brandon started in 3rd, but right now, fastest driver on the racetrack. Dave, I was just outside, and there's just a light drizzle. Not even a drizzle, just a few drops coming down. I'm still not convinced. I don't know where we're at with drivers on slicks near the front. I have this friend of mine, Dave McIntyre, who was going to go down to the track and give me an idea how many drivers were on slicks and how many were on wets, but that didn't work out so well.
Well, as everybody could see, they were changing tires so rapidly. I'd never seen kart tires change that fast, so I couldn't keep track of who was who, but I did see a number of drivers, as soon as the rain came down, change from slicks to rain tires, and I'm not so sure that was a correct decision. So far it looks like it, but I'm wondering if it'll pan out that way.
I'm just telling you, if I'd have sent Xander Clements or Rob Houghton down there to give me an idea who's on rains and who's on wets, I'd have got an answer in slicks or whatever you call them. Yeah. But hey, don't worry.
Well, wait a minute.
That's just me, Dave.
Xander was just up here talking about intermediates. We don't even have intermediates, so I'm not so sure that was a valid argument there, Randy.
I think we're spilling over into Formula One a little bit now.
Maybe, and it does look like the track is getting wet again. So when I previously said I think slicks is the right choice, I didn't really mean that. I was just kidding.
Yeah, I wasn't. I was wrong. Yeah, I guess not. I mean, the weather, gosh, I don't know. It's really not raining. And obviously the last race, the track was getting pretty dry, but apparently it rained enough that rain tires are the way to go, I guess. Oh, did I just hear someone tell me they're bringing umbrellas out?
Yeah, okay, we're just looking in the pits and the grandstands and whatever. People are starting to raise their umbrellas, so apparently it is raining out there. It's really hard to see from inside the broadcast booth, but apparently it is raining. So, as I said, you should have rain tires out there, not slicks.
Oh, I concur. I would never even have dreamed of putting slicks on in this race. Absolutely, they should have gone with rain tires.
My goodness, look at your TV screen. Yeah, there's a lot of rain coming down. So.
Yep.
Yeah, Randy and I were both right. Nothing but rains.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on always being right, Dave, let me tell you. I do want to give a shout out to an old good friend of mine. Let me pull it up here. But it's Chuck Gaffara's mom, which would be Caleb G's grandma. Caleb G is one of the top junior racers in the country, races all around the world with the WSK, the CIK, the World Championships, and on and on and on. But she and her son Chuck and the whole family are old Gold Cup racers from my WK days. And if I was smart enough to figure out where the message was here, I would go ahead and tell you what it says, but I first have to find it here on my smartphone. You know the trouble with these smartphones, Dave? You got to be smarter than the phone. Yeah, it's Track Mom G, she calls herself, Claire Ann Gaffara. But says it's so great hearing us announce the live feed from Newcastle. She says everything looks great except the weather never fails. Fun to hear you guys. And she met you, she said, at Ocala as she paced the fence with Caleb Racing. Give a shout out to her good friends, and she's rooting for Piggy Pignataro, Brandon Jarsocrack, and Paul April Rice, and Jimmy Insco, her buds from many years. And hugs to the two announcers. We already got some hugs going, Dave. How
Hugs,
about that?
we like hugs. Okay. Thank you very much, Mama G. Track Mama G, what was it? Something? Track Mom G, thank you very much, Track Mom G. We're very happy you're listening in at home and watching. And my hat is definitely off to the photography crew here, the camera crew. They're doing such a wonderful job keeping track of the action on the track and letting you see what we see. Actually, you can see better than we can see, but way to go, ISC, Indiana Sports Channel. Okay, looks like Jason Burgess has the 2 sticks out, so it's a halfway. He's got them crossed. That means halfway. This race is halfway over. 8 laps done, 7 to go. Your leader still Brandon Jarsacrack, followed by Colin Warren and Logan Adams. And it appears like it's still raining, and I don't think it's going to let up anytime soon.
Field pretty spread out right now towards the front. Brandon Jarsacrack, their leader. Colin Warren runs second. Logan Adams third. Mika Hendricks and Jordan Bernlohr. That's your top 5. In 6 is Dylan Amundsen. And then the battle for 7th is where the racing is really going strong out there, as Zach Linzel leads Elijah Skaggs, Ian Quinn, and Paulie Massimino. But they are all getting after it out there. And just want to check and see something here.
Just going to show, I'm looking at comments on Cup Karts Live. Jay Burgess, who is Jason Burgess' dad, said it's pretty dry after this band comes through. I'm sure Jay is watching from home, watching the weather report. We don't have time to do that. So thank you, Jay. I appreciate that input.
Dylan Amundsen started in 23rd position. Dylan is up to 6th. 17 positions advanced in 9 laps. That's 2 a lap. That's pretty good.
Jen DeMaster says, ask the weather girl when she gets in. It just dawned on me, Jen is talking about her daughter, Emily. Emily is going to school to be a meteorologist.
Well, let's get Emily up here and maybe she can tell us what's going to happen the rest of the day. Bryce Merschberger started in 26th. He's currently in 8th. And Chase Jones started in 24th. And Chase is up to 11th. So some big movers in this class.
Jason is writing something on the board, so somebody's going to get another scolding. Okay, last time by the strive, your leader is still 138, Brandon Jarsacrack, followed by Colin Warren, Logan Adams, Micah Hendricks, and Jordy Bernlower.
It'll be 3 laps to go next time by for the 138 of Brandon Jarsacrack out of Parrish, Florida. Naples, Florida driver Colin Warren runs second, but he's 1.6 seconds back. Local driver Logan Adams currently runs in third. We got a driver off on the front stretch waiting for an opening to come back in. Looks like that might be the 41. That would be Gabe Sessler. So Gabe Sessler off track, getting back into the mix. Getting back on track, but lost a lot of ground on that one. Colin Warren was about 0.3 of a second quicker that last lap than Brandon Jarsacrack, so he's not out of it yet. But with 3 to go, he's going to have to gain that ground here pretty quick, or it's going to be too late, as those two have really gapped the rest of the field. Third and fourth coming by, and they're side by side right now. Boy, what a battle we have for third and fourth. They're banging wheels. Logan Adams and Micah Hendricks. Adams gets the spot back, but they're banging wheels headed down the Long Pond Straight. Boy, we're too wide through the field back here. And this is back 10th, 11th, 12th positions. Those guys are really getting after it. Paulie Massimino and Merschberger and those guys, they're just really going back and forth.
Twelve laps complete. It'll be 13 complete. Next time by, Jason will give them 2 sticks out, representing 2 laps to go next time by. I know Jason's dad, Jay, is back home in Indiana. Oh, I didn't even realize I was going to say that. Anyway, he's back in Indianapolis area, Speedway, I believe. I know Jason lives in Speedway. Anyway, Jay has given us a weather report a couple of times. He said after this front or this band of rain goes through, we should be dry for a while, so I'm looking forward to that.
Dave, we got a battle for lead. We're side by side down the front stretch. Twin sticks in the hands of Jason Burgess. Jarsacrack on the outside. Colin Warren on the inside. Turn 1. Warren backs it out of there. Jarsacrack hangs on. We got a battle for the top spot, Dave.
Warren is letting Jarsacrack know he's coming for him. 2 laps to go, and this could be a very exciting 2 laps. Warren looking on the inside, which will be the outside of the next corner.
Up to the ski jump, a half a car length advantage for Brandon Jarsacrack over Colin Warren. Up over the jump, and now a 2-car gap. They'll see the white flag next time by.
Warren dropped back about 2 or 3 laps. Kart 2, Logan Adams. Unfortunately, I just heard over the radio, retired. Logan Adams is out. He was running 4th.
That moves Micah Hendricks into the 3rd spot. And the rain's picking up, Dave. And we got a pass for the lead. Colin Warren slips around Brandon Jarsacrack, and they round the scoreboard corner, and it is raining heavily.
The rain's coming down. Warren is now leading, and they're going to get the white flag. 1 lap to go this time by. And Warren is leading quite dramatically. 6, 7, 8 laps now. You can see rain actually coming down on your TV cameras. There's a white flag. 1 lap to go for Colin Warren from Florida.
I won't be advising any drivers to go on slicks for the rest of the day. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I'm sure glad I didn't make that foolish mistake. Jordy Bernlower back in 5th place, and he's giving a few love taps to the cart right in front of him. Dylan Amundsen, number 036. Jordy's in the 27.
Boy, hats off to our race officials working trackside this weekend. They have been out in the elements all day long. And as much as David and I would like to be out there with them in the rain, you know, somebody's got to stay back here and man the microphones, Dave. And I'm certainly glad they chose the two of us.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you, Randy. We drew the short straw, so we got to stay inside this weekend.
And Jarzakrak having some trouble out there. He's about to get caught by Mika Hendricks. Jarzakrak slowing way down. And I think he's trying to cover that carburetor. I think he's getting water in his carburetor. Checkered flag comes out on Colin Warren. But, boy, Jarzakrak's trying to hang on for third.
Here's your feature winner, Colin Warren.
Mika Hendricks will finish second. Dylan Amundsen third. Brandon Jarzakrak gets shuffled all the way back to fourth. First to fourth in the last two laps for Jarzakrak. Then it's Jordan Bernlohr in fifth, followed by Bryce Merceberger, Paulie Massimino, Jake Sessler, Dean Pinton, and Eli Fox. Through the top 15, Chase Jones, Alexander Cyril, Ian Quinn, Jed Perkins, Presley Whitney, and Levi Wilbur in 16th. Through the top 20, Josh Steifel, Matthew Darlison, Sophia Story, and Nick Zobiak. Kid Karts going on the front stretch for their feature event, getting lined up. We'll wait to hear from Super Dave McIntyre, voice of Cup Karts North America, and once he gets trackside, talking to some of our drivers.
Okay, we're checking real quick. Yes, we are broadcasting. The animal walking by. Here, kids are out here. And it looks like we got all slicks. I see all kinds of slicks. Slicks, and, or I mean, not slicks, rain tires. What am I talking about? Can I real quick talk to you? Camden, is that Camden? I can't see. Where's he? Oh, right here. Can I say hi real quick, Camden?
Hi.
Can you say your full name, first and last name?
Camden Clay. Panama City, Florida.
Panama City, Florida. Camden Clay, number 22. Camden is a defending champion of something. I'm trying to remember. WKA defending champion. Well, we don't talk about the other guys, but anyway, he's some other series is defending champion. So congratulations, Camden. Are you fast today?
Yeah.
I do. I said it too late, sir. My boss here, he's here to correct me. Yeah, we're actually it's worldwide, but yeah. And who do we got over here? Can we talk to you for a sec? Some of these kids are a little bit nervous. They don't want to talk. Is that okay? Can you tell me your name, please?
Parker.
Hey, Parker, and where are you from?
Bluffton.
Boston, Massachusetts? No, what did he say? Oh, Bluffton, South Carolina, SC. Okay, number 2, and you're driving a very nice cart. And are you pretty fast today?
Not so much.
Not so much, but you're going to change that, though, right? Do you know Cup Karts has never allowed kid karts to race in the rain before, so you guys are breaking a barrier here. And we're very happy to have you around. Thanks. Yeah, well, thanks for being here, yeah. Who do we got? Oh, okay, absolutely. And who do we got over here? Can we say hi? Is that okay?
Henrik McKay.
I'm sorry, one more time, real loud.
Henrik McKay.
Okay, very nice to have you here. You got anybody who talks real loud over here? Hey, I think we got one here. Can you talk real loud? Can you tell me your name?
Elam. What? Elam.
Okay, Elam. And I know the last name is Stoner. Yeah, which cracks me up to the door, and I got an inside joke about that. We'll leave that one alone. But anyway, Elam Stoner, and Elam, are you doing pretty good today? You think you're fast?
Yeah.
It's going to be real slippery out there. You're going to drive just right? Congratulations, Elam. I'm happy for you. We're going to work our way to the front. I don't know how much time. Can we talk? Okay. Can you tell me your name?
Austin Taylor.
Austin, and where are you from? Do you know your hometown?
Indianapolis.
Indianapolis, so we're almost home. So that's very good to go. Can we talk? Okay. Can you tell me your name, bud?
Kaysen.
And where are you from, Kaysen?
Franklin, Indiana.
All right, so that's got to be close by too, right? I'm thinking, Dad? Okay. Very nice. Number 02. And our pole sitter over here. Can we talk? Are we good? Okay. Our pole sitter over here. Can you tell me your name real quick?
Tyson Underwood.
And where are you from, Tyson?
Peoria, Arizona.
Peoria, Arizona. Another one of our Arizona people. Thank you very much for coming out. We absolutely love. We got a large contingent of California, Arizona, and Nevada, and we're really tickled about that. By the way, I still have not met anybody here that is from Utah. This is my personal challenge. We need some racers from Utah, just because I've never heard anybody from Utah. Okay. So congratulations to all the racers. I know I missed a few of our people in the back. Once again, this is the first weekend we have ever allowed kid karts to race in a rain day at Cup Karts North America. So you guys are all breaking barriers here, and I'm very, very happy and proud for you. So we're going to real quick. This is Dan Roach, the head of racing from Briggs & Stratton. Everybody's on a Briggs motor. They build the world's greatest motors. And Dan, can we hear it?
Moms and dads, let's start those Briggs racing engines.
Congratulations. Way to go. I'm going to get off the track here. And the best of luck to all our kid karts.
And the kid karts fire up on the front stretch for their feature event. Starting on the pole, the number 9 of Tyson Underwood, 02 Kason Hendrickson will start second. Austin Taylor and Elam Stoner in row number 2. Then it's Braden Clossy and Cooper Mall in row 3. Henrik McKay and Zian Dyer in row 4. In row 5, Liam Nakawati and Parker Stewart. Camden Clay and Lucas Trinkler will start in row 6. In row 7, Riley Jackson, Liam 4. Row 8, Giovanni Florida and Race Bosnick. And in row 9, Miles Wilson and Jay Boone. That's your starting lineup for Kid Karts. Cup Kart Nationals, Kid Kart Feature on track. And we're going to wave it off as we got a kart losing power in the back of the field. So not a start this time. Doesn't look like our driver's going to get started out there. Engine won't fire, so he'll be pulled off to the side. Tough break. And the 22, which is the 22 is, let's see here. That is Cameron Clay. And Camden Clay. And Camden is running again. So it's just a matter of getting him back in his position. Green flag waves, and we've got to start for our kid karts. And we're side by side through turn 1. Still anybody's battle for that top spot. Looks, oh, the 02 almost had it. That would have been Kaysen Hendrickson, but Tyson Underwood hangs onto that top spot. Hendrickson back to second. And Tyson Underwood, as he has all weekend, looking pretty strong out there. He's already gapped about a 10 kart length advantage over the field. Austin Taylor just turns quick lap of the race. 49.379. Tyson Underwood, 1.3 seconds. Taylor second. Kaysen Hendrickson third. Elam Stoner fourth. And Parker Stewart fifth. But Austin Taylor on the move, trying to close in on Tyson Underwood last lap. Was just not quite quick enough to close in, but he's trying. Hendrickson pretty quick as well. It'll be 4 laps this time by.
Austin Taylor, rather, first time by the stripe. Austin Taylor, number 24, first time by the stripe, followed by Kaysen Hendrickson. I'm in first place by the stripe. Let me slow down and catch my breath. Okay. Anyway, I was joking a little bit about Stoners down there. Elam Stoner is out here. His older brother, AJ, the joke with the family, and I have so much fun with Mom about this. The joke is the older boy is named AJ Stoner. They're racing some other series I won't announce, and they had to have some number in the 400 group because that's how they classified everybody. So being their last name is Stoner, Mom and Dad got together and said, hey, we're going to give them number 420. So if anybody knows anything about the counterculture group, 420 represents a weed that grows commonly. So anyway, that's enough of that story. Unfortunately, it looks like number 10, Giovanni Fiorita, had a little incident there. It was maybe not his own fault. Giovanni's birthday is today. Happy birthday, Giovanni. And also, Giovanni just won a donation from the Trudell family, Trudell Racing. Giovanni just won a $100 bill. So if mom or dad or somebody can come up to the broadcast booth, we'll be happy to give you your winning $100 bill, Giovanni. I feel very bad you're out, but congratulations on your birthday.
Camden Clay just went purple with a fast lap of the race, a 49.033, 0.4 of a second quicker than Austin Taylor. So they're closing in on Austin. It's only about a 1 second advantage. Austin may have his work cut out for him before this is over.
I was also told it's Jacob Neary's birthday today, so happy birthday, Jacob.
And we have got a battle between Austin Taylor and Tyson Underwood all the way back now to fourth. So here's our new rundown. Austin Taylor leads the way 10 laps in. Oh, we got one off track here. That's the 27, Miles Wilson. And boy, Camden Clay's kind of stretching things out now. Austin Taylor back to second. Kason Hendrickson, Tyson Underwood, and Cooper Mall. That's your top five. And Camden Clay was the driver, Dave, that didn't get started in the beginning, and they came around and got him fired up again, and now he's out in front. So Camden Clay just turned a 48.890.
Yeah, Camden Clay is a real good driver. He comes from way down in Florida. They used to live in Illinois. They managed Norway, and they moved to Florida. They're at Panama City Beach now. So Camden Clay has had a pretty successful young life so far.
He is 0.6 of a second quicker than the field right now. Camden Clay in the 22, his best lap of 48.308. And he's going to be encountering some lap traffic here pretty quick, so hopefully he's going to be able to work his way around the lap traffic. Twin Sticks coming up, 2 laps to go.
And Clay still your leader with 2 laps to go. Number 22, Camden Clay, followed by the 24 of Austin Taylor. 02 of Kason Hendrickson. Then we've got the 9 of Tyson Underwood. Cooper Mullen, the 52 with the Mohawk. He's in 5th place. Elam Stoner, 41 in 6th place. Then we got Braden Klossy, Zion Dyer, Race Bosnich, Lucas Trinkler.
And I'm always admired the way these kids, and they're literally kids, I think it's 5 to 7 years old, can handle these carts. But the 60 of Braden Klossy came through turn 1, got it sideways, gathered it back up like I do this all the time. This is not a problem. Straightened it back down and kept right on going. So nice save by the 60 of Braden Klossy. White flag out. We'll see the checkered next time by. It looks like it's going to be Camden Clay bringing it home with a 3-second advantage.
Your big winner, Camden Clay, number 22, Camden Clay, followed by Austin Taylor, Kason Hendrickson, Tyson Underwood, Cooper Mull, Elam Stoner, Braden Klossy. Congratulations to our big winner, Camden Clay. Zion Dyer takes 8th, Race Bosnich takes 9th.
Through the top 15, it's Lucas Trinkler in 10th, followed by Miles Wilson, Henrik McKay, Liam 4, Riley Jacks, and Giovanni Fiorita. That's your top 15 finishers. And we've got some cute little racetrack dogs here this weekend. We see one going through the pits right now on our live camera feed as our junior drivers head out onto the track for their feature event. 3 more features to go with our junior division coming on track. We'll have Masters and Senior Medium. That's the races we have left on Championship Sunday here at the Newcastle Motorsports Park for the Cup Karts Grand Nationals.
is this? I'm broadcasting worldwide. Okay, bye. Get him somewhere where. All right, I'm doing a grid walk here. Hopefully we're broadcasting. I think we are okay. Who can I get over here? I don't recognize a lot of you with your rain suits on. Who is that? Can I say hi real quick?
Yep. Who is that? Eli Warren.
Eli Warren, number 19. And what position are you starting in today, Eli?
15th.
Okay, Eli, we wish you the best of luck. Elliot Cox over here. Hey, okay. We're, I think we're okay here. Can we say hi real quick? Can you tell us your name?
Josh Feeney.
Real quiet. Real loud. I'm sorry.
Josh Feeney.
Josh Feeney. Okay, number 82. And what position are you starting in, Josh?
22nd.
Fantastic. Congratulations, Josh. Who else do we got here? The push carts are coming up. Everybody's coming up. I'm going to get out of everybody's way. This is probably the smartest thing I can do. I think I've only got about 2 minutes left here, so let's see if anybody wants to talk. You want to say hi real quick? I'm going to talk to Miles Doherty. I think I already said. Your name is Miles Doherty. Where are you from, Miles?
Downer, Iowa.
Downer, Iowa, and you're number 8 today, and you think you're pretty quick?
We definitely have speed. We just have to find it in the rain still.
Okay, fantastic, and everybody's got rain tires on. I hope that works out for you. Can we say hi real quick, Chris? Okay. Chris, the real lovely. Oh, Hudson. I'm sorry, Hudson. You say hi, Hudson? You're on TV.
Hello.
And where are you from, Hudson?
Joplin, Maryland.
Joplin, Maryland. Congratulations, and I hope you do well today. How about real quick, Tanner? Can we say hi? Tanner DeMaster here. Hello, Tanner.
Hi.
Where are you from?
Oostburg, Wisconsin.
Oostburg, Wisconsin, my favorite, yes. John knew I was going to do that, too. Oostburg, Wisconsin. I love the name of the town. I got mud all over my shoes somehow. We got a few more here. What the heck? We got another minute yet? Yeah, we got another minute. Okay. Can we say hi real quick? Want to say hello?
I'm Jaden Krause from Louisville, Kentucky.
From Louisville, Kentucky, you're number 13. You're driving a VLR, and you guys are under the VLR tent? You are? Okay. And Miranda and the whole gang. And what's the owner's name again, the guy?
We're with Atkins Raceway.
You're with Atkins. Okay, so very nice to have you racing. I wish you the best of luck. Stay safe out there. Who else do we have? You want to say hello?
Hello.
What's your name?
Alex Pope.
And where are you from?
Dallas, Texas.
Dallas, Texas. Another one from Texas. We like our Texas people. And you can't get a shot at it, but it says on the steering wheel, send it with 3 exclamation marks. Send it. So I hope you send it, my friend. Okay. I am getting my feet all full of mud. Who are we looking at? Am I getting signaled? I got to go? Carter? Where's Carter? Can you say hi real quick? Oh, right here.
Hi.
Hi. Carter, what's your
Yeah.
name?
My name's Carter Pryor. My
Carter
name.
Pryor, where are you from, Carter?
I'm from St. Louis, Missouri.
St. Louis, Missouri, and your number number 0 today. And this is a problem. Cup Karts North America has had a real issue with trying to get legible numbers. And I think we did a really good job, but unfortunately these numbers are all getting rubbed out, so it's getting really hard to read you guys. So just bear with us, moms and dads and whatever. If we call the wrong number, we're going to try. This is the junior class, and we've got a very large number of entries. Want to say hi real quick? Okay, you sure? He says no. Okay. Some people have their game face on. I totally get it. So we're going to do the best we can here to make it through the group. Can we go up front, do you think? Can we go up to the front? Okay. I'm going to have the cameraman follow me up front here. I think I'm supposed to be walking outside so he can see me. So, okay, here we go. And this gives me a chance to rub some of the mud off my shoes. Don't tell anybody, but I got mud on my shoes, and then I walked on the racetrack. Hope that don't affect anybody. I really want to talk to the outside front row for just a second. Can we say hello?
How you guys doing?
Very good. Can you tell me your name?
Bacon. Bacon.
Nah, you're kidding me. It's not really Bacon Zelenka, is it?
It is. My real name is Bacon.
Awesome. Bacon actually has a pig in a pen in his pits. He brings it to all our races, and they were absolutely wonderful today about promoting a couple of very good, what do we call it? Anyway, they gave money to the veterans. Can you help, Dad?
Yeah, Save 22 and Tunnels to Towers, we donated money for, we raffled off a F4 car wing.
And it's so cool, and they had Al Unser Jr. in our pits yesterday. We had a lot of big people here. Of course, Tony Pedregon is always here. Al Unser Jr. was here. Harvick is here. Jamie McMurray is here. So Cup Karts is kind of a big deal, and I'm getting told I got to get the heck off the track because people want to go racing. So Cup Karts North America, CKNA Cup Karts Live. We're happy to bring you the races. Watch all day, and we hope to be doing this again next year.
Our junior division on track for their feature event. On the pole is the 48 of James Overbeck. Outside front row is Bacon Zelenka in the 45. In row 2, it's the 67 of Ben Mayer and 77 Spencer Conrad. Austin Jers and Henry Wheeler in row 3. It's Addison Ianello and Ayrton Grimm in row 4. Row 5 is Austin Olds and Matthew Miller. Cale Zimmerman and Cameron Reed make up row 6. And we're going to wave the start off. We've got a bunch of junior drivers. Garrett Andexler and Cooper Perez in row 7. In row 8, it's Eli Warren and Jake Walker. In row 9, William Lawler and Christopher McKeithen. Row 10, Sam Shank and Elliot Cox. Row 11, Carter Pryor and Josh Feen. In row 12, Evan Hansen and Hudson Brown. Row 13, Miles Doherty and Tanner DeMaster. Row 14, Jordan Klein and Emma Kate Scarborough. Row 15, Travis Varney and Jaden Kraus. In row 16, Owen Lloyd and Alex Pope. Row 17, Parker DeLong and Dylan White. Row 18, Ashton Hinkle and Malachi Haight. In row 19, Michael Mastrandrea and Joey Klein. Row 20 is Gunnar Ray and Daryl Muglia. Row 21, Gavin Isaacs. Caden Fretwell, Mason Rick. As we come down for a start, Truett Sweeney, Clay Robbins, Christopher Wakefield, Simon Henson, Senna Davis, and Jalen Kerr. That is your starting lineup. 50 strong. 50 strong. And we got a green flag into turn 1. James Overbeck in the 48 picks up where he left off yesterday and gets out to an early lead of about 2 kart lengths. And we got one driver headed the wrong direction, but that's pretty good when we started 44. Now we got a couple. That is the 82. And that would be Josh Fine off track. Josh Feeney off track. Overbeck with about a 5 kart length advantage now as they all find their way through this bunch of go-karts.
Okay, first time by the stripe, your leader, number 48, James Overbeck, followed by Austin Jers, Spencer Conrad, Bacon Zelenka, Henry Wheeler, Addison Ionello, Cameron Reed, Garrett Andexler, Cooper Perez, Jake Walker, Matthew Miller, Carter Pryor, Ayrton Grimm, Elliot Cox, and Eli Warren are your top 15. K.O. Zimmerman in 16th place.
We have an SUV parked in front of the dumpster that needs to be moved, or I'm not going to say it's going to wind up in the dumpster, but, you know, anything's possible. Anyway, and it looks like a nice vehicle. It doesn't deserve to be in the dumpster. Ohio license GFT 6931. Mentor Nissan on the tag. It is a silver Nissan SUV. You need to move your car. It is parked in front of the dumpster, and that big truck is coming. You know, they got those big forks on there to pick up the dumpster. It could probably pick up the car. We don't want that. So if you would please move your car. GFT 6931 Ohio license plate. You need to move your car. You're blocking the dumpster.
Okay, we're fortunate enough to have Emily DeMaster up in the broadcast booth with us here, and we were just talking about the mud hole, and I found out about the one in the front stretch. I walked through it, and Emily schooled me and said the one after the ski jump is even worse. So, hey, Emily, how you doing?
Doing great. You know, don't complain. So, I mean, that's the main goal, right? Even in the rain. It was so much fun. Got to learn more about myself.
Fantastic. So, Emily, I've been talking about you all weekend long. And please, I have not heard the moving away to school for one day, but I keep repeating the story about Grants 2, you corrected me, way back when Emily was so involved in sports. How many sports were you involved with that time? Wasn't it 5? Do I have that number correct? And so she had all these sports, and she won the season championship, which hats off to her, congratulations. And that automatically gave her a 10th place starting position in the feature event for Grants 2. Well, Emily couldn't make it Thursday, or I don't even think we had Thursday, but couldn't make it Friday, couldn't make it Saturday. She finally shows up Sunday out of the clear blue, no practice, nothing, absolutely nothing. She shows up, and she says, I love you, Cup Karts, but I don't need your stinking 10th place starting spot. I'm going to start in the back where I should be because I have not been on the track yet. And you son of a gun, Emily, where did you finish? You started dead last, and where did you finish?
I pulled up to 8th by the end of the day with a broken seat strut.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Emily. 8th place, starting dead last. I can't believe it. And I'll tell you what, Cup Karts North America, we go all over the country, and we do different races. We literally sit around, usually Saturday night and rehash old stuff. And the Emily DeMaster story always comes up. It's our favorite story about all of our racing. She is just a phenom on the racetrack. So thank you very much for racing with us, Emily. You're good for the sport. And who's your primary sponsor?
Jolly Good Soda. I'm actually drinking one right now. I want to say a huge thank you to Chuck Maitland and the MGM group this weekend. It was so great to have a great team around me, and that's my parents and my grandparents who are here. And it's so great, all the sponsors back home. We had Gainesville cheese along this weekend. Great cheese. Pure Wisconsin cheese. But yeah, hats off to Jolly Good for providing a drink all weekend for us after the races.
What a coincidence, Emily, because Dave and I like soda and we like cheese. I'm just saying, since we haven't had lunch, maybe we could have some cheese and soda, Dave.
And actually, I got to tell you, Emily's family is heavily involved with Road America, which is my favorite place in the whole world. I actually asked John, her dad, if I could be buried there, and he says, well, I don't think I could arrange that. But he says, maybe if somebody sneaks your ashes in, you could be scattered here. And I'm thinking I kind of might want to do that. That's my happy place. I love going to Road America, and her dad, John, was so kind. He usually shows up with some Jolly Good sodas for us. When I'm there just as a spectator, just as a race fan for different races and whatever, John will show up with some Jolly Good, and we use it for mixes. And I just really absolutely love the family here. Grandma and Grandpa will literally see me walking around the racetrack and pick me up in the golf cart, take me wherever I want to go. It's like my own personal chauffeur service. So love the DeMaster family to death. And one of my favorite Emily stories is where she lives, her hometown. What is it, Emily?
Oostburg, Wisconsin.
That's right, Oostburg, Wisconsin. I have never heard of a better name for a town. So thank you very much for joining us up here, Emily. I really appreciate telling the story. Oh, I still didn't hear the story about the moving away for one day. Emily graduated from high school last year, so she went away to college. So tell me that story, Em.
Before we get to that story, and I want to hear it, let me give a quick field rundown. James Overbeck has a 4-second advantage over Austin Jers in second. Ben Mayer, Bacon Zelinka, and Spencer Conrad. That's your top 5, followed by Henry Wheeler, Cameron Reed, Addison Iannello, Garrett Andexler in 9th, and Jake Walker, your top 10.
We just finished 5 laps complete, so I'm just going to take a few more minutes of yours and empty time here. But real quick, can I hear the story about you moving away for one day to college?
Well, basically, I got there and then moved my classes online. So I'm here because
I think that story is absolutely hilarious. Emily, it could only happen to you, young lady. So, Emily DeMaster, I'm a huge fan, and she's good for the sport, really good for the sport. Thank you, Emily. I appreciate your time.
Thanks for visiting with us, Emily. James Overbeck still your leader by a wide margin, 5 seconds over the field. Ben Mayer in the 67 does run second, but quite a ways back. In third, also a pretty good gap at the 8:31 of Austin Jers. There's Overbeck on the screen, the 48, leading well ahead of the rest of the field. Spencer Conrad runs fourth. Fifth is Bacon Zelinka. Now, Bacon Zelinka is the driver that really has his work cut out for him because he's got Henry Wheeler, Cameron Reed, Addison Iannello, and Garrett Andexler right there in the hunt for that 5th position. But the top 3, Overbeck, Jers, and Mayer, are pretty well checked out on the rest of the field. Kart number 10 off track, and that is William Lawler. He's off track between turns 1 and 2.
Oh, I think there's going to be rain. Mr. Radar, rain.
Nearing our halfway mark, James Overbeck, a huge lead, almost an entire straightaway over the field. Austin Urs and Ben Mayer, second and third, and Urs on the move. Pretty good lap time there for Austin Urs, Ben Mayer, Spencer Conrad, and Bacon Zelinka. And we got a pass for that top spot. Oh, Wild and Woolly. The 0-2, a Henry Wheeler gets inside and gets around Zelinka, and Zelinka gets shuffled all the way back to 7th. Garrett Endexler moving up, Addison Ianello moving up, so those drivers taking advantage of the bumping and grinding going on ahead of them. But boy, James Overbeck has been the class of the field all day, all weekend. He's 1 second quicker than the rest of the field, at least second place. Ben Mayer turned to 1:30.363. He's got the fast lap of the race, but that lap is not good enough to get him up there to James Overbeck. He is back, gosh, quite a ways, about 15 seconds over behind the leader, James Overbeck. And we got a battle for second spot shaping up right now. Overbeck is all by himself, but it's Jers Mayer and now Spencer Conrad in the 77. And look at this battle for 5th. Addison Ianello up to 5th. Cameron Reed 6th. Henry Wheeler, Garrett Endexler, Bacon Zelinka, and Cale Zimmerman. They're all battling out for that 5th spot. James Overbeck by one more time for lap 9. He'll see 5 to go next time by. Battle for second, and we got the crossover. Spencer Conrad up to second, Austin Jers and Ben Mayer. And then the battle for 5th rages on. Right now it's Addison Ianello, Cameron Reed, Henry Wheeler, and Garrett Endexler and Bacon Zelinka all battling for that 5th spot. Cale Zimmerman runs 9th, and it's Jake Walker in 10th. Through the top 15, Eli Warren, Matthew Miller, Ayrton Grimm, Carter Pryor, and Elliott Cox.
So you just saw Jason Burgess a minute ago hold up a sign that said 0-2 behind 45. That's Henry Wheeler in the 0-2 has to move back behind the 45 of Bacon Zelinka due to an incident earlier. Once he is behind Bacon Zelinka, he can get back through the field, but he's got to go behind Bacon Zelinka if he wants to get scored for this race.
All right, we just got word from the racetrack that the SUV we spoke about, the Nissan, license number GFT 6931, and the license plate frame is Mentor Nissan, which is an Ohio vehicle. And the bottom line is, guys, if you don't move the vehicle, you're parked in front of the dumpster. You don't move it, it's probably going to get towed. And we certainly don't want to do that. So this is serious stuff here. Ohio license plate GFT 6931 Nissan SUV. Ohio license plate. The frame says Mentor Nissan. you got to move your car now. If you don't move it, it's going to get towed. Sorry, but the truck is here. We've got to get to the dumpster, and you're blocking the dumpster. Thank you.
Okay, James Overbeck, your current leader. He is more than 9 seconds, almost 10 seconds ahead of the 77 of Spencer Conrad. James Overbeck almost 10 seconds ahead of second place. That's pretty insurmountable, actually. 10 laps complete, 5 to go, last time by the stripe. James Overbeck, your leader, followed by Spencer Conrad. Third place, 831, Justin Jers. Fourth place, 67, Ben Meyer. Fifth place, number 46, Addison Ianello. Sixth place, number 9, Cameron Reed. Seventh place, number 45, Bacon Zelenka. Eighth place, number 44, Garrett Andexler. Ninth place, 02, Henry Wheeler. 10th place, number 5, K.O. Zimmerman.
It'll be 2 laps to go next time by. Spencer Conrad up to second. Ben Mayer, Austin Jers, Addison Ianello. That's your top 5. Through the top 10, Cameron Reed runs 6th. Bacon Zelenka, Garrett Andexler, Henry Wheeler, and Cale Zimmerman. Through the top 15, Jake Walker, Eli Warren, Matthew Miller, Ayrton Grimm, and Carter Pryor.
Mr. Burgess has 2 sticks up, representing 2 laps to go.
And the 77 of Spencer Conrad has gapped Austin Jers and Ben Mayer. So they'll battle it out for third. Right now it's Mayer ahead of Jers for third. Addison Ianello stretching out a little bit for a 6th spot. Cameron Reed and Bacon Zelenka and Garrett Andexler. That's through the top 8. Henry Wheeler and Cale Zimmerman. Things got to settle down a little bit here. White flag comes out for James Overbeck, who's been the class of the field in the junior division all weekend long. And Overbeck is about to wrap up a banner weekend with a Cup Karts Grand National Championship. Less than a lap to go for the 48 of James Overbeck to bring it home the victor in Cup Karts Grand Nationals junior competition. Spencer Conrad, Austin Yurs, Ben Mayer, and Addison Iannello. That's your top 5. But as he goes over the jump, James Overbeck with a 9-second advantage over second place Spencer Conrad.
If anybody from Giovanni Fiorita's pits can come up to the broadcast booth, I'd appreciate it. Giovanni Fiorita, anybody from the family, come up to the broadcast booth.
Checkered flag waves for our Cup Karts Grand National Champion in our junior category, James Overbeck.
Yeah, Overbeck's fast.
Finishing second is going to be Spencer Conrad. Finishing third, Austin Yurs. In fourth, Ben Mayer, and in fifth, Addison Iannello. Through the top 15, Cameron Reed will finish sixth, followed by Bacon Zelinka, Garrett Andexler, Henry Wheeler, and Cale Zimmerman. 11 through 15, Eli Warren, Jake Walker, Matthew Cox. Through the top 20, Malachi Haight, Carter Pryor, Jaden Krause, Owen Lloyd, and Austin Olds. Your top 20 finishers, but your winner going away, James Overbeck, kart number 48. 2 more races left in our Cup Karts Grand National Championship Sunday. Next one onto the track, Masters. We want to thank you for watching Cup Karts Live today, brought to you by Odenthal Racing, makers of the best Briggs & Stratton 206 motor mount in the business, made in the USA. When we come back, it'll be Super Dave McIntyre, voice of Cup Karts North America, on track for his grid walk for our Masters division.
Testing. Can I say hi real quick? Can you tell me your name real quick, where you're from?
Name's Jacob Wright, Wayzata, Minnesota. Thanks for having us.
Fantastic. And who's your main sponsor? Probably yourself, right, I'm guessing?
Right Run Horse Transport, main sponsor.
Jacob has been coming to our races for a number of years. He's got a semi. He transports horses around the country. And when he's coming to one of our events, he makes sure a horse has to go somewhere close by, and he brings a horse with, drops it off, and the cart is in the semi-trailer. Right, Jacob?
Yes, sir. That's the truth. To 90% of the races, and we love it.
Fantastic. Thank you for coming out racing with us, Jacob. I really appreciate it. If you need a horse transported, Jacob Wright, Right Way or something like that, horse transport. So I'm going to pick on this guy way in the back, way in the back. And anybody, do we got the camera going? I think I'm going to have to introduce you because I don't think the camera can make it this far. What is your name, sir?
Mr. David Cole.
DC, everybody knows DC from e-karting news. Rob Howden, David Cole, and this is David Cole. And I had to walk a long ways to find you back here, DC. Why?
Well, we had to make an engine change. We had a bit of an issue in the second heat race, so had to change engines. So we're just going to start from the back and hopefully make our way at least to the top 15. If I get to the top 15, I get to shave Spencer Conrad's mullet off.
Oh, I did not hear anything about this. Okay, Spencer Conrad, your mullet is in jeopardy. DC gets up to 15th or better, right? 15th or better. Then your mullet is gone, my friend. So, DC, very nice to talk to you back here, and thanks for giving us a second.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you to Greg. Thank you to everybody at Cup Karts North America. It's an amazing Grand Nationals. Thank you to Briggs, TS Racing with the Vega tires. And I also want to thank CRG and LSR Motorsports and Target Distributing. They put this ride together for a third straight year. We're just hoping to make the checker flag. That's really what we're going for.
Yeah, no, and he's talking about that. That's Camp Chaos. That's Stacy and Joe DeBover and the whole gang. So thanks, DC. I really appreciate your time. Okay, I got to run back towards the front here. Scuzzy, can you give us a second?
How you doing? Yep.
What's your actual nickname? And I love this.
Scuzzy.
Yeah, and you and Sketchy Barnes are from Bermuda?
Yeah, both from Bermuda Karting Club, yep.
Yeah, and you came a long ways. You probably got the long haul award, although you didn't haul all the way. But I'm very happy to have you. I just met you this week, and I've known about you for 20-plus years, but I finally got to meet you. So very nice to meet you, Scuzzy.
Good meeting you too, man.
Good luck out there, number 91. And we're going to move on forward here real quick. Can we talk real quick? You got a second? What's your name?
Nathan Lavery.
And where are you from?
I'm from Sacramento, California.
Fantastic. We love. I think we got well in excess of 25 California entries. We're very happy to have you here. Really glad that you guys came out to race with us this weekend. Are you coming next year?
Yeah, I'll definitely come next year, be more prepared for this larger track that I'm used to not racing on. And I'd like to thank Cole Nelson with Invader Karts for allowing me to come out and run his karts.
Oh, fantastic. A bunch of people from Invader here. Michael Welsh, he looks a little busy right now, so I'm not going to bug him. We got all kinds of drivers. I'm trying to find my... Trying to find my cameraman. I don't know how much time I've got left, so I wait till they start yelling at me to get off the track. We're going to move forward a little bit. How about Amanda? Who's your driver here, Amanda?
Sean O'Shea.
And where are you from, Sean?
Royal Oak, Michigan.
And where in Michigan?
Royal Oak. Royal Oak.
Royal Oak, okay. And what position are you starting in, Sean?
P8, starting 8th.
Fantastic. Can you find our camera anywhere? There's a camera. We're supposed to look towards it, but I can't find it. So. Okay. What do we got over here? That's another Camp Chaos person. And can you say hi real quick?
Hello.
What's your name?
Joe DeBoover.
Of course, we talked to Joe earlier, and it's DeBoover, and I screwed that up even after you told me. Sorry, Joe. This is Camp Chaos. This is Target Distributing. You got a lot of people out here. You got, I think, like 20 plus under your tent. So good luck, Joe. Stay safe. Moving towards the front, and I'm looking for a signal that I got to get off the track, and I'm not hearing it. AEM Karting, can we talk real quick? Jacob, what's your name?
Jacob Neary. And where are you from? I'm from Chicago suburbs, Hickory Hills, Illinois.
Okay, and you're racing on the AEM tent this weekend? Can we say hi real quick, Mike?
Hi, how are you?
Mike Gabriel, Mick Gabriel's dad, and you have a tent program going on. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. What's your slogan?
Character man.
Yeah, okay. I had to remind them. They just came up with it. So thank you very much, Mike. I appreciate your 2 minutes of your time. And who else can we talk to? Okay, we're going to jump all the way towards the front. The camera's still with us. Can you say hi real quick? You got a second to talk? Absolutely.
How's it going?
It's going very good. Michael Dittmer, of course, outside front row.
Yeah, from Davenport, Iowa. Just making quick changes here and see what happens with these ever-changing conditions.
Well, I wish you the best of luck, Michael. Michael's having a very, very good year. Other than Whiteland, I think everywhere else you're being very successful. So, yeah. Good luck, Michael, the proud owner of many, many, many Rocks, which is one of the most desirable trophies, and it's non-competing against CK&A. So I'm going to go ahead and talk about the Rock Island Grand Prix. It's one of my favorite places to go, other than anything CK&A related, of course. So, where's your competition? Aren't you supposed to have somebody next to you, or what? Is this it? Okay. All right, and we look like we're very busy there, so I'm not going to bug them. What are we changing here? Are we changing a chain or something? I'm not sure. Anyway, so I think I've got to run away. Can we say hi real quick, Matthew?
Yes, sir. Hi, how's it going? What? My name is Matthew Grunholz. I'm from Greencastle, Indiana.
Okay, I wish you the best of luck, and I'm told I got to get the heck off the track. So good luck, everybody. Thanks, man. I think that's hilarious that he couldn't.
Our Masters driver is now about to take to the track. Engines fire, and we're about ready to go green for the next to the last race of the day, actually. Our Masters division. Starting on the pole is going to be Jamie Bradford in the 118. Michael Dittmer in the 77 will start second. Jacob Neary and Eric Fagan in the second row. Brian Gallagher and Tim Schutt in row 3. Ryan Sporowski and Matthew Grunholz in row 4. Sean O'Shea and Steve Knight in row 5. Row 6 is James Perkins and Joe DeBoover. Jeff Scott and Carlos Moraes in row 7. Row 8 is Amber McGunville and Curtis Ruth. Row 9, Roman Padans and Jeff Hill. Row 10, Tom Harleman and Mike Stevens and Jeff Bays and Matthew Burpo in row 11. Row 12, Chris Klein and James Insko. We're heading down I-70 for a start. Jamie Bradford on the inside in the 118. Michael Dittmer on the outside in the 77. Field taking shape, hand in the air on the 17. He's not in the right spot. And now he gets in the right spot, but it looks like, are we waving it off? Yes, we're waving it off. So one more time around. In row 13, it's Scott Blind and Melvin Godsey. Todd Barron and Jason Rowe in row 14. In row 15, Brad Jackson, Heath Baker. Row 16, Nathan Lavery and Jacob Wright. Row 17, Kevin Medeiros and Brandon Walsh. Row 18, Mike Smith and Michael Welsh. Row 19, Matt Skaggs and Jason Scuzzi North. In row 20, Stacy Gunn and Brandon Fry. Row 21 is Todd Overmeyer and Lance Fry. Row 22, J.D. Gunn and Rich Allen. Row 23, Brandon Moore and Joe Senna. And starting shotgun on the field, e-karting's own David Cole, kart number 4. And we'll see how David can roll up and see what he can do if he can work his way through the field. Kart number 4, David Cole, starting in 47th position.
Hey, we're all watching Jason Burgess here. Just catching my breath after running back up here. But Jason Burgess gets to throw the flag. Your pole sitter is Jamie Bradford. Jamie Bradford. And we are green, green, green. Go, go, go. Hammer down, boys and girls. Dittmer on the outside. Jamie Bradford on the inside.
And Michael Dittmer with a little help from Eric Fagan on that high line. They take over the top 2 spots. Dittmer and Fagan on the run. Jamie Bradford gets shuffled back to 3rd. So Michael Dittmer from the outside of the front row starting position takes the early lead in the Masters class.
Masters once again, 15 laps where he just started the first one.
Battle for second spot, and Jamie Bradford to the Eric Fagan trying to take over that second spot. Wasn't able to do it, but he's right there. Bradford trying to get that top spot back. He started on the pole with an outside line. Pretty well. The 11, that is Carlos Moraes. Got a rear bumper issue as that thing is sticking out a little bit.
Michael Dittmer up front. Michael's having a really good year. Number 77, Michael Dittmer is your leader. They're going by the I-70 turn, and they'll be coming back down the Long Pond straightaway in just a moment. Michael Dittmer, your leader. And we have a new leader. Your new leader is a 151 of Eric Fagan. Michael Dittmer back to second. Eric Fagan now leading. Dittmer looks on the inside of Fagan, does not complete the pass. Fagan still leading. Turn 3, Fagan.
Eric Fagan starting in 4th position in 2 laps. Already made his way to the front. Your leader, Eric Fagan, Michael Dittmer, Jamie Bradford, Jacob Neary, and Tim Schutt. That is your top 5 right now. Through the top 10, Brian Gallagher runs 6, followed by Ryan Sporowski, Steve Knight, Curtis Ruth, and Matthew Grunholz. And here is our David Cole update. Are you ready for this? 17 positions in 2 laps. David Cole is up to 30th. So DC Karting News, David Cole started in the shotgun of the field in 47th. He is up to 30th position and on the move.
So DC David Cole told me during the interview down there that he gets to shave somebody's mohawk or shave somebody's head if he finishes in the top 15. So I'm kind of rooting for DC here. Fagan leading and Dittmer in second.
Jamie Bradford all the way back to 6th. But he's struggling a little bit. Michael Dittmer trying to get back to that top spot, but right now it's Eric Fagan. He just turned to 128.347. Dittmer was a little bit quicker at 128.222. Jacob Neary, Brian Gallagher, and Steve Knight. That's your top 5 running order. Jamie Bradford, who started on the pole all the way back to 6th. But it's Tim Schutt, Ryan Sporowski, Matthew Grunholz, and James Insko. And David Cole still on the charge. He's up to 28th from 47th, 19 positions in 3 laps. How many positions per laps is that, Dave?
About 10?
No. Wait. No. Wait, let me think about it. No. Sure. 6 1/3. He passed a third of a cart every lap. Yeah.
Dittmer right behind Fagan. Dittmer's thinking about reeling in Fagan here. Not quite yet, but it could happen soon. Hey, Jason just showed somebody the rolled black flag. Somebody's getting scolded, so rolled black flag. Last time they came by, he showed somebody the meatball flag. I'm not sure who got that, but that is a mechanical problem. So a few carts are having a few issues out there. Looks like it was my pit reporters tell me it's Joe DeBover that actually had the meatball flag last time. He's got a bumper coming off.
We got a 5-cart battle for that top spot. Eric Fagan, Michael Dittmer, Jacob Neary, and going purple, fast lap of the race, Steve Knight with a 126.246, and Jamie Bradford trying to claw his way back to the front. Bradford not out of it yet. So 5 carts still in contention. A little bit of a 2-cart breakaway now with Fagan and Dittmer as they've kind of run in line trying to break away from the rest of the field. But they haven't been able to shake Hickory Hills, Illinois driver Jacob Neary. And Neary's got Steve Knight and Jamie Bradford right on his bumper.
Fagan leading, Dittmer right behind him as they come by again, and here comes the meatball flag again. And let's see who gets it.
Steve Knight goes purple, fast lap of the race, a 124.869 for the 06 of Steve Knight as he closes in on the top 2. We're 5 laps in, 10 laps to go. Eric Fagan still leading the way. Michael Dittmer in tow, not that far back. The 06 of Steve Knight, Jacob Neary, and Jamie Bradford. Through the field in 6th is Brian Gallagher, followed by Ryan Sporowski in 7th. Matthew Grunholz 8th. Sean O'Shea and Jeff Scott. 11th through 15, James Insko in the 117 runs 11th, followed by Tim Schutt, Ike Stevenson, Heath Baker, and James Perkins. And on to the top 20 in 16th, it's Brandon Walsh out of Tahoe City, California. Curtis Ruth from Arizona in 17th, Michael Welsh, Jason Scuzzi North in 19th, and Matthew Burpo from Paragon, Indiana. Your top 20 runners. 5 laps in, 10 laps to go. Our Masters feature event.
Going to be 8 laps to go this time by. Our leader still Eric Fagan, followed by Michael Dittmer. Steve Knight, third last time by.
We got the line on Brian Gallagher. Brian running 6. He's leading a host of drivers for that 7th spot, 6th, 7th, 8th spot. Oh, and we had 2 drivers, the 145 and the 118 get together. That was Jacob Neary and Jamie Bradford. And Bradford a little worse for the wear on that one.
And Neary was up in the about probably 5th or 6th place, unfortunately, so he's going to drop back rapidly now.
Bradford falling well back into the field. He'll be lucky to stay in the top 20. And Eric Fagan just goes purple with a 1:23.275. Fast lap of the race, nearly a full second advantage now over Michael Dittmer. .5 second gap now between Eric Fagan and Michael Dittmer. As Fagan starting to stretch it out, it'll be 5 to go next time by. Eric Fagan now with about a 2-second advantage over Michael Dittmer and Steve Knight, 2nd and 3rd. Matthew Grunholt's pretty safe in 4th, and the 145 of Jacob Neary all by himself in 5th. Ron Sporowski in 6th. Good battle for 7th between Sean O'Shea and Tim Schutt. Then Mike Stevenson and James Perkins. That's your top 10. Then a big gap back to 11. The 117, James Insco. Followed by the 14 of Amber McGugangill in 11th in the 05. J.D. Gunn in the 114 is 12th. Tom Harleman, Michael Welsh, and Melvin Godsey. J.D. Gunn up in 12th. He started, wow, you talk about a charge, Dave. J.D. Gunn is running 12th. He started 43rd.
Wow.
That's pretty good. That may be the biggest charge of the weekend, 30 spots.
Very impressive. That's my favorite name to announce in racing as J.D. Gunn, and that is Stacy Gunn's husband.
So
yeah, Marshall Martin's son-in-law.
So he started 43rd, and he is 12th. That's 31 spots in 10 laps. Dave, how many spots per lap is that?
I wasn't listening. What were we at? 31, 21, 10.
Okay, sure. That's correct. I don't know how you arrived at that. Minnesota math, I suppose. I don't know, but
well, northern Minnesota math.
Yeah,
yes.
northern Minnesota math.
Not them southern hillbillies.
No. Well, we're winding this one down. We got 5 laps to go. There'll be 4 to go next time by, and Eric Fagan right now pretty well set. He's got a 2-second advantage over Michael Dittmer. Jacob Neary goes purple with a 122, 196, and Dave, lap after lap, these guys are getting faster. But I think most of them are on rain tires. I would imagine. I'm going to ask you this. What do you think?
You know what?
Slicks?
You and I
Is
both.
it time for slicks?
We made this mistake before, but yes, I am absolutely going slicks. Our weather girl Emily DeMaster just showed me the weather map. There's a small spot of rain that might miss us coming this way. After that, everything is clear. So, yes, without a doubt, the way the track is looking so light, the racing line is looking so light, I would go with slicks 100%.
You know, the sad part about that is that, you know, we're probably right. But they're listening to us in the pit and going, those two goofballs up in the tower are telling us we should go on slicks. You better put the reins back on.
Yes, I absolutely agree. The last time we tried to argue this point, get a little wild. Last time we tried to think this one out, we were completely wrong.
Whatever they tell you up there, just do the opposite. That's probably what they're thinking.
And Jason Burgess is reaching for 2 sticks, so he's going to represent 2 laps to go this time by.
It'll be 2 laps to go next time by for Eric Fagan. Over a 2-second advantage on Michael Dittmer, Steve Nye, Jacob Neary, and Matthew Grunholz, your top 5. 1 more race left. Senior Medium on the grid. That'll be the final race of the day, the final race of the Cup Kart Grand Nationals. J.D. Gunn getting close to the top 10. Started back in the 40s, and J.D. Gunn in the 114. What a charge. Over 30 spots advancement for J.D. Gunn. Now he's trying to chase down James Perkins to get a top 10 spot. Only 2 to go to be white flag next time by for our leader, Eric Fagan. Lap traffic up ahead for Eric Fagan, so hopefully he'll get around there and negotiate that the way he should.
Okay, going through turn 3 as your leader, 151, Eric Fagan. Michael Dittmer makes it through lap traffic, and He's, I don't know, about 10, 15 kart lengths behind Fagan, maybe 20. He's quite a ways back. I don't think Michael Dittmer's going to catch Fagan.
Checkered flag about to come out as Jason Burgess gets up on the tower. He's going to jump. And the flags will wave in the air. And for a moment, he'll be suspended in midair right about now.
And there it is. There's your race winner, Eric Fagan, number 151. Second place goes to Michael Dittmer. Congratulations. Steve Knight in third, Jacob Neary in fourth, Matthew Grunholz finishes fifth, Ryan Sporowski sixth. Then we've got Tim Schutt in seventh place. Looks like it's going to be Sean O'Shea, Mike Stevenson, James Perkins, J.D. Gunn, Amber McGoonigill, Tom Harlman, Melvin Godsey, Carlos Moraes, and Matthew Burpo are your top 16.
Next class onto the racetrack will be our final race of the day, Senior Medium. And Dave McIntyre, voice of Cup Karts North America, headed down trackside for our pit walk as we prepare our lineup for our final race of the day. I want to thank you for watching Cup Karts Live this weekend, brought to you by Odenthal Racing, makers of the best 206 Briggs & Stratton engine mount in the business, and it's made in the USA.
Testing 1, 2. Okay, can you tell us your name real quick?
Bowden Barnwell. And where are you from? Redding, California.
Yes, you are. And you're bringing Violet home with you, I believe I heard, right?
I think so.
Okay, I haven't seen Violet yet, but I think she's on the property somewhere. Bowden Barnwell from Redding, California. And you feeling pretty fast today?
Not really, but yeah. Well, we'll hope to be fast today. But, you know, we're starting way back and hopefully we won't wreck.
Yeah, hopefully you won't. Hey, who's your primary sponsor?
Ontario West, my dad. Yeah.
Very nice to meet you. I talked to you guys at, where did we, Shawano, was it? No, yeah, Shawano. I talked to you guys in Shawano. Or East Lansing, yeah, either or. So, one of the fast drivers from California. We're very nice to have Bowden Barnwell racing with us. One of the many, many Californians we have here this weekend. I think we've got, last I heard, like 26. Where is Christian? Right here? Hey, Christian? Christian? Can we talk real quick? Can you talk real loud? What's your name?
Alexander Searle.
Alexander, I'm sorry. And where are you from, Alexander?
Orlando, Florida.
And do you have any really big news about Mazda Racing Series? We can talk about that because they're a non-competitor.
Yeah, I was announced as a finalist in the Spec MS5 shootout. And so was Paulie Massimino up front, actually.
Paulie Massimino was too. I did see that on the website. And you were down to the final 8 last night, and they're going to cut it down to the final 2 in 2 weeks. Or yeah, final 2 in 2 weeks. Or the 2 actual Mazda professional racers, drivers.
Sebring National Raceway in 2 weeks, and then they're going to announce the 2 drivers there in a shootout style event.
Congratulations very much on you for making it to the top 8. Shoot.
Hendricks from Phoenix, Arizona again. RLV and Faster Motors took Micah to second place in Senior Light. We're here with Arizona Sunshine.
Yes, another one of our Arizona people. Peoria? No. What town?
Glendale.
Glendale, right next to Peoria. Okay. And we're going to work our way through here and try. I don't know how close I am on time, so I'm going to kind of rush through here a little bit. And who looks like they're willing to talk? Willing to say hello?
Hello.
Can you tell us your name? And here's a camera right here, Worldwide TV.
My name's Dylan Amundsen from Florida.
From Florida, are you the one that they call Mo?
No.
Dylan, okay, they call you Dylan. All right. Well, it's very nice to have you here, Dylan, and you're starting about 12th. Okay. Best of luck to you, Dylan. Dylan Amundsen, we're going to scoot towards the front. I don't know how close I am to running out of time. How about if we talk here real quick? Do you mind giving us a second? Can you, let's see, the camera crew is caught in the wires. Did I screw you up? I'm sorry. Okay, can you tell us your name real quick, real loud?
Matthew Winfrey.
Thank you, and where are you from, Matthew?
Houston, California.
Another Californian. Can you look at the camera? Worldwide TV. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Best of luck to you, Matthew. I hope you do well. What position are you starting in? Looks like 6th?
Starting the 6th.
Okay, congratulations, Matthew. And I don't know how close we're getting, so I'm going to sneak real quick up to the front. Before you get that neck brace on, can you say hi, Mr. Jarso Crack?
How's it going?
It's going very well. Can you give us your whole name and look at the camera over here?
Name's Brian Jarstrak from Pennsylvania, and hopefully we can win this.
One of our Pennsylvania people. I know we got a bunch of Pennsylvania people. Noah Stark Engine Works originally was from Pennsylvania. He's now in Minnesota, and he's one of my neighbors. So I wish you the best of luck, man. You're very fast.
Thank you very much.
And we're going to come over here. Where's our driver? Okay. Oh, Colin. Okay. Can you tell us your name and where you're from? First, your name real loud, Colin.
Colin Warren, and I'm from Naples, Florida.
Yes, he is. And Colin Warren on the pole. He's very fast, number 211 in this class. And I predict you're going to do very well. Colin Warren is a winner everywhere he goes at Cup Karts North America. And we're very proud and happy to have Colin racing with us today. So you feel pretty good, Colin?
Yep, hopefully. I'm going to jinx myself, but hopefully everything goes well.
Absolutely not, but you're very relaxed, and I'm happy to see that. So best of luck to you, Colin, man. We all cheer for you. Okay. Am I getting a warning yet? I don't know where we are on time. So looking at the boss. Anybody keeping track of time? Nobody's keeping track of time. I guess we can go as long as we want. Okay. Do you want to say something real quick?
No.
That's Adam Buckshot Lacey. He is Cup Karts North America employee for a number of years on the staff, and he is currently positioning everybody. So, Adam, do you race karts at all?
A little bit.
Yeah, he's a pretty good racer, actually. And how did you finish? You just ran a race. Where was it? You finished pretty good, actually.
I did not finish good. Rock Island, Illinois.
Oh, yeah, Rock Island had a tough one. And the karts are starting. I'm right away. So we're going to go. Thank you very much for watching Cup Karts North America. This is our final event. This is Senior Medium feature race. And we are happy to have everybody here. Can I say something? Can you say something real quick, Xander?
Yeah, sure thing. What's up, Dave? What we got?
Can you just talk about your business, your kart chaser?
Oh, yeah. For those of you guys watching, we're trying to cover this event, too. We got the live stream. Everything's crazy, Dave. But if anyone wants to check out what we're doing, we're on every single social platform for Kart Chaser. You can check out the merchandise we have at shopkartchaser.com. We've got posts going. Obviously, Super Dave. I'm not Super Dave, but we're trying to be pretty all right.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Xander. I met him this weekend. I think we're instantly becoming pretty good friends. Noah, you got a second? Okay, real quick, can you turn around? You're on national or international TV. Can you tell us who you are and where you're from?
Noah Stark with Minnesota.
Heck yeah, Zimmerman, Minnesota. There's only 4 people in town, and him and I are 2 of them. Pretty close, anyway. Okay, I guess we're going to sign off because I don't want to be in the track. So Greg Jasperson is trying to do yeoman's duties here and pick up the cord, and I've got to get off the track. I got to get up to the booth. Thank you very much. I appreciate getting to do it.
All right, we got Super Dave, I hope, out of harm's way there. He was, I think the reason we're probably going to wave off is because we couldn't get Super Dave off the track. But he's off of there now, but we are going to wave off. I don't think everybody was in line. We had a couple of drivers still getting in formation. So we've got our final race of the day in our biggest class, Senior Medium. And this is some really top drivers in this one, Colin Warren and Brandon Jarsacek. Gary Lawson, Paulie Massimino in row 2, Adrian Cruz and Matt Winfrey in row 3, Corey Tolles, Cole Nelson row 4, James Michael Sullivan and Clay Settles in row 5. Row 6 is Garrett Adams and Dylan Amundsen, Brandon Atkins and Dean Pinton in row 7, Jake Sessler and Elliot Budzinski in row 8, Ian Quinn, Brennan Hanville row 9, Jordan Bernlohr, Sophia Story in row 10. Row 11 is Ben Leida and Mika Hendricks, Bryce Dickman and Jacob Donald row 12. Row 13, Keegan Clark and Alexander Cyril. Row 14, Eli Fox and Dylan Johns. Your top 30 starters, Levi Wilbur and Bowden Barnwell, as they head down, and that is a lot of go-karts down there. Dave, have you caught your breath? Are we ready for this start?
Oh, sure, why not? Here they come. Jason Burgess has the green flag in hand. It looks like a good start to me, but they all look good to me. And we are green, green, green. Go, go, go. Hammer down, boys and girls. Immediately, Warren pulls to his right side, Colin Warren, and we got karts off the track and jumping up and down, and I think most everybody keeps going. One kart off the track in turn 2. Everybody else keeps going after that. And that was a whole lot of karts jumping up in the air for everybody continuing. The last kart in turn 2 is trying to push on the track. He might continue too, he or she.
Our lead karts go over the jump. Not positive. I want to say we got Colin Warren out front with Brandon Jarsacek running second. I think Gary Lawson third. And Jarsacek to the inside makes the pass. Already they're racing up there. Brandon Jarsacek making the pass around Colin Warren. And now they draft bumper to bumper, trying to check out on everybody else. But Gary Lawson says, I'll have none of that. He's right on the rear bumper of Warren and Paulie Massimino. I believe that is the 08 of Paulie Massimino. He's running fourth. We've got 6 karts that have broken away a little bit from the rest of the field. Big field of senior mediums out there as they combine to complete a lap from number 1.
Yeah, here they come down the straightaway, and Jason, there he takes a look. I was a little bit afraid he wouldn't be seeing the karts coming from behind him. And the first time by the stripe, Brandon Jarsacek, followed by Colin Warren, Gary Lawson, number 103rd, Adrian Cruz, number 16, 4th, and Cole Nelson turned purple. Cole Nelson, number 333 in 5th place, turned purple. Corey Tolles, 904 in 6th, Garrett Adams in 7th, Paulie Massimino in 8th, Clay Settles, and Ian Quinn are your top 10.
Cole Nelson on the charge. Yesterday, Cole Nelson was really battling for the win and got shuffled back late in the race. He is quick. He just went purple with a 1:23.811. He started 8th. He's already in 5th, only on the 2nd lap. Certainly Cole Nelson will be one to reckon with as these top 2, Brandon Jarsacek and Colin Warren, break away a little bit. Nelson up to 4th as 16, and that is Adrian Cruz. Gets it sideways. I don't know how he saved it, but he got it back on track. He had 4 wheels off sideways, got it back on track, and lose 1 spot. That's pretty good. Cole Nelson in 4th spot. And now Cruz to the inside, and Nelson makes the pass. Cruz back to 4th. And now Nelson side by side up the I-70 straight. And Nelson makes the pass, or does he? On the outside, can't do it. Over and under to the inside. Here comes Nelson back. Deacon behind him. Nope, he's going to draft Cruz, trying to catch up to Lawson as those top 2 try to break away.
Yeah, and there they go by the stripe, and your leader still Brandon Jarsacek, followed by Colin Warren, Gary Lawson. 1, 2, 3, then a bit of a gap before we get back to 4th place for Adrian Cruz. Paulie Massimino in 11th place right now. Paulie Massimino.
Well, we got some movers out there. One of them is Garrett Adams. Garrett started 11th, and in 2 laps, he's up to 6th. So Garrett, one of the fast karts in the track, he's chasing down Cole Nelson, Adrian Cruz up to 4th. Gary Lawson, Colin Warren, Brandon Jarsacek, 6th to 1st. That's how they run right now. The first 4, nose to tail, and it looks like we've got a pass for 3rd, and I think that would be Adrian Cruz. We pan back to that 3rd spot. Let's see. I think it's Cruz that got around Nelson. But when they race behind him, it allows the top 2, Brandon Jarsacek and Colin Warren, to break away. Cruz and Nelson as 3rd and 4th. And then Garrett Adams up to 5th. So Adams trying to close in on that top group. And they need to work fast here because we're working on our 3rd lap. And they don't want to be losing that lead group because they could check out and just have to race each other because they're racing pretty disciplined right now, staying in line.
Just remember, at the conclusion of racing, actually, at the conclusion of tech, about 15 minutes later, we're going to have awards at the podium, top 5 awards at the podium. So don't run away until you go to the podium.
Adrian Cruz is on the move up to second, chasing down Brandon Jarsakrek. So Adrian Cruz headed up to I-70, and we'll see if he can put a move on Jarsakrek. Gary Lawson gets shuffled all the way back to 5th, and it's Cruz to the lead. Colin Warren to 2nd, Cole Nelson to 3rd, and Brandon Jarsakrek gets shuffled all the way back to 4th as the freight train came by. In 5th is Gary Lawson. In 6th is Garrett Adams, but that's allowed those drivers to catch up a little bit. Corey Tolles and Ian Quinn, those 8 drivers are in that lead group. And then 3 back from them, they're racing together. That's Clay Settles, Dylan Amundsen, and Paulie Massimino for 9th, 10th, and 11th. But Adrian Cruz showing him the way. 2 laps in, 13 laps to go.
And Amundsen and the group back there are very, very fast. I think they're on the move. They might catch the front. Amundsen just turned purple, number 11. Oh, what do we got going on here?
It was actually 5 laps. I reset my race monitor, but 5 laps in the books.
Looks like 3 carts wreck. I'm not sure where it is. I just saw it on the monitor. I'm not sure where it is on the track. Straight across, apparently. Oh, right after the ski jump, maybe?
And we got him 2 and 3 wide, headed down I-70 straight. A lot of racing going on here in this senior medium class. But back to the front, Adrian Cruz and Colin Warren lead the way. Slight advantage over Cole Nelson running in 3rd. Gary Lawson back in 4th. Jarsakrek all the way back to 5th, and Ian Quinn in 6th. Two-cart breakaway.
Corey Tolles going off the outside of the track and gets right back on. Doesn't lose any position, but he definitely lost air time. Yeah, Corey Tolles really had a difficult time when he went off. He apparently did lose a lot of spots there.
A full second separation between Adrian Cruz and Colin Warren. In 3rd place, Gary Lawson, but Gary Lawson is on the move. We'll see if he can close in on those top 2. Eli Fox just goes purple with a fast lap of the race, a 1:19.514 back in 8th position. Halfway home, next time by for the 16 of Adrian Cruz.
And Jason Burgess is showing the cross flags. That means the race is half over. This is our final race of the weekend, and it's half over.
We're past the halfway mark, and Adrian Cruz and Colin Warren staying in line, drafting with each other, and they've pretty well pulled away from Gary Lawson.
This time by, it'll be 9 laps complete. 6 to go. And your leader is still Cruz, followed by Colin Warren, 211 Colin Warren. There they go by the stripe, and they don't change position at all. Gary Lawson, a little ways back in third, maybe 7, 8, 10 kart lengths back to third place.
Cole Nelson makes the pass around Brandon Jarsacrack and moves, or Ian Quinn moves up to 4th spot around Quinn, who falls back to 5th. So now Nelson will try to close in on Gary Lawson. They've Lawson out there all by himself now. But it's down to a 2-car battle. It'll be 5 laps to go next time by, and Adrian Cruz and Colin Warren will settle it unless they start racing each other. That would allow Lawson and the rest of the field probably to catch up. But I have a feeling they're going to probably wait till the last couple laps before they get too dicey.
Yeah, for anybody who's not familiar, these karts are just like any big cars or anything else. The aerodynamics is extremely important. If you can hook up with somebody and run together with them, you're going to be dramatically faster than anybody all by themselves. Gary Lawson is experiencing that right now. He's all by himself.
Five laps to go in our final event of Championship Sunday. Who is it going to be? Will Adrian Cruz hang on from his 5th starting position to bring home the victory in Senior Medium? Will Colin Warren, who started on the pole, get that spot back? Or will those two start racing each other and allow Gary Lawson or one of these other drivers to catch up with them?
I got a feeling nobody wants to give a break to Gary Lawson. They're going to do anything they can to keep him back there behind him, because Gary Lawson, the wily old veteran, can ruin anybody's day, actually. Warren's very fast. Of course, Cruz is very fast. Going to be 4 laps to go this time by the stripe. Once again, your leader, number 16, Adrian Cruz, followed by the 211 of Colin Warren, and then we go back a ways to the 100 of Gary Lawson. Here they come by the I-70 turn. Warren appears to be pretty patient so far. He's staying behind Cruz.
4 laps to go. Adrian Cruz and Colin Warren, and they're racing smart. Gary Lawson trying to catch a break here, but I think as long as those two stay in line, that's not going to happen. Brandon Jarsacrack runs back and forth. Ian Quinn makes your top 5. Eli Fox, who started 27th, has worked his way up to 6th rather. Cole Nelson has got shuffled back to 7th. Dylan Amundsen, Keegan Clark, and Corey Tolles. That's your top 10. Through the top 15, Garrett Adams in the 04 runs 11th, followed by Jordan Bernlohr, Sophia Story, Ellie Budzinski, and Vince Scatina. That's your top 15 running order. It'll be 3 to go next time by.
Your leader still Cruz, followed by Colin Warren. Warren looks like he's patient, but he is right on the back of Cruz, right on his rear bumper. They're going to. They turn around and come back. Warren staying right behind Cruz, not losing the draft. Three laps to go, that time by the stripe.
Garrett Adams makes a pass around Corey Tolles to take over that 10th spot inside in turn 1. 2 laps to go next time by for Adrian Cruz. Adrian coming all the way from Fort Worth, Texas, trying to bring home a Nationals championship for Cup Karts North America. Colin Warren from Naples, Florida. He wants a piece of the action. He's been right with him the entire race. Gary Lawson, Indiana driver, originally from Ohio, but Gary's lost that draft. He's about 2 seconds back of the leaders and actually being caught by Brandon Jarsakrak. You may see Brandon trying to make his way around Gary for that 3rd spot. But the battle rages on up front as they round scoreboard corner one more time. They'll see the 2 to go sign next time by.
And Jason Burgess has 2 sticks out. He's about to show your leader, Adrian Cruz. 2 sticks representing 2 laps to go. Warren is staying right in the back. Warren looks on the outside, and Cruz closes the door. He does not let Warren come around him. And absolutely, Jarsakrak is very, very close to the number 100 to Gary Lawson. Jarsakrak turned purple the last 2 laps in a row.
Crossover move by Colin Warren as they head down a scoreboard corner. Warren to the inside, makes the pass there side by side up I-70 straight. And now Gary Lawson to the inside. He's got them all. We're bumping and grinding. Lawson to the inside. And Cruz gets knocked to the outside. Now they do the snake dance down the straight. Here comes Lawson on the outside. Into turn 1. It's Gary Lawson.
Gary Lawson. 1 lap to
on
go.
the
White flag is
outside.
out. 1 lap to go, Gary Lawson. He's stretching it out. He's 4 kart lengths ahead already. Gary Lawson, number 100, your new leader. He waited the entire race, or most of the race, and he is now leading, and half a lap to go, about a half a mile to go.
I don't think these things have a push to pass button, but if they did, Gary must have one because he just laid low for this entire race, just kind of hanging out. And then when those 2 started racing each other, he sees the opportunity. And right now, Lawson has about a 2 kart length advantage over the rest of the field. And now they've closed back in on him. As we see him, Dave, they come up, and I'll let you bring us home. But they head up the hill now, and they'll go down to the green corner, and they swing wide, but Lawson keeps it tight. They go around green corner and now up to scoreboard corner, and still looking for a spot. Here comes Warren to the inside, makes the pass on Lawson. Crossover by Lawson, and now Lawson blocks. Headed up I-70 straight. Dave, bring us home.
And your leader is still, as near as I can tell, is Gary Lawson, but it's anybody's turn. Warren on the inside, Lawson on the outside. They're side by side. Lawson on the outside, and your winner is who? I think it's going to be Colin Warren, number 211. Colin Warren takes the win. I think this is unofficial until we make sure, but it looks like Colin Warren took the win. Number 100, Gary Lawson took second. Brandon Jarsakrak, number 138, took third. Adrian Cruz fourth. Cole Nelson fifth in the 333. Then we got Dylan Amundsen, Eli Fox, Ian Quinn, Garrett Adams, Corey Tolles, Keegan Clark, Elliot Bazinski, Sophia Story back in 13th, Jordy Bernlohr 14th, Vince Scattina 15th, and Brennan Hanville 16th. But congratulations to Colin Warren. I can't believe that finish. Colin Warren over Gary Lawson.
And race fans, we want to thank you as we watch the replay. 14 one-thousandths of a second, Colin Warren over Gary Lawson for the win. What a way to end a wild and exciting weekend here at Newcastle Motorsports Park, the Cup Karts Grand Nationals. We want to thank everyone for watching Cup Karts Live, brought to you by Odenthal Racing, makers of the best Briggs & Stratton 206 mount, made in the USA. Dave, just as always, it's been a blast. When you have racing like this, our jobs get pretty easy. But what a great event, a great facility, tremendous racing, and just great by all. Edition number 5. I'll let you close us out, Dave, but I tell you, it's been a pleasure working with you, and I really enjoyed it. I want to thank everybody for all their support, all the viewers, and certainly our production company and Odenthal for bringing it all home for us.
Yeah, huge thank you, Randy. It was absolutely a wonderful treat to work with you. I look forward to it all the time. I am so glad that I've gotten to work with you a couple of times here, Randy. Huge thank you to our production crew, the TV crew, put us all over the world. You did a fine job. ISC, your skills are amazing that you can follow what we're talking about or even pick out stuff we don't see, and we look at your monitors and find out that this is what we should be talking about. Huge thank you to our guest announcers, Emily and Xander, and all the people that came up and helped out with that stuff. And, of course, Megan Olds in timing and scoring, Mandy Amy Turnip and Lincoln in registration, Rick Folks and Mark Enderliner were race directors, Aaron Vermeer, Hot Grid director, Paul Bailey, assistant race director, Becky Scott in scales and penalties, Steve Vermeer, Bob Scott, Tom Massman, Josh Schiffler, and Dan Pellizzari in tech. Randy Kugler, I can't ask for a better partner, even though you claim Rob Howden's better. Maddie Sobiak is our runner. She did a wonderful job. Mike Adams, Troy Adams, Todd Spouty, Brett Spouty, Tire Girl, Kyla Anderson, DC, David Cole, for everything you did up here. He's got the actual mixing board. None of this would have happened without DC. So huge congratulations. I'm sure I'm missing a bunch of people. Estina and your gang in the kitchen, you have the best food kitchen of any racetrack I have ever been to in my entire life. Love it to death. So congratulations to everybody. And I just realized I've been so busy I haven't even had breakfast yet. So I'm kind of hungry. So Estina, I hope you keep the kitchen open for a few more minutes. Thank you very much, Randy. You can't even imagine. So that's it. I guess we're signing off the international broadcast, and thank you very much, everybody. I'm representing Cup Karts North America. We had a fantastic season. I went all over the country multiple times, and we're ending this season here. I can't think of any place I'd rather end the season. I think the season starts back up in 2 months down in Florida. Is that Christmas, New Year's? About 2 months? New Year's, yeah. We're going to be New Year's in Florida. So anyway, thank you very much, everybody. Greg and Steve Vermeer, first and foremost, because you're the owners of the series. You made it all happen. And all of our sponsors, including Odenthal, for coming through at the last minute for the international broadcast. We appreciate